How's it going, Dominic Santiago? How's it going? I can't wait till Gears Z Day. Um, fucking closed beta. I cannot wait. Also, I'm gonna try this out. I don't know what it's gonna look like because I've never done it before. But honestly, let me see. What does it look like right now? Because I don't want ads to interrupt anything. So I want to see if I can apply them manually without causing disruption. You're just seeing some Mickey D's. Ah, my fucking phone. If I don't know. Did that disrupt anything? Alright, let me make sure this loads up. Ah, it's taking forever to load, man. Oh, what's up? That was quick. Well, quicker than normal. All right, we're doing some more ranked. If Gears of War E-Day goes up again, the stress test or whatever, I implore everybody to tell me. I'll hop on that bitch immediately. That's a dope ass statue, man. I can't. I have a lot of iron. How did I get this much iron? When did I never bought iron. Oh yeah. The Tour of Duty has it. All right. Can't wait for tomorrow. Neither can I, man. It's just gonna be so dope. Here, can I interact with this? Works? I don't know. I just want to make sure my alert box works. Notify me if people follow or something like that. Because it hasn't been showing up. Sometimes. Alright. Let's find Dam. I don't particularly like any of these maps. Up that a tiny bit? Oh yeah. I wonder. Oh, I'm gonna be so pissed. I'm gonna be so pissed if like tomorrow comes through and the servers aren't like good. Like the servers are just all choppy and nasty. Fuck, I'm gonna be pissed if that shit happens. Finally, this takes forever. Oh, hell yeah.
Capture and hold COG territory. Be relentless.
Dude. Jesus. Actually, that's kind of hype. Kind of hype.
I'm ready for you.
Nice, get him. Wait, somebody took this? Hopefully it was us. It was us. Oh, that could have died. I don't know why I slipped back up like that. That was bad. Oh, my aim is fucking poor. I'm running the fucking way. I got you, man. has 2 revives on my shit. That was horrendous gameplay. That was really awful gameplay from everybody.
You might want to duck.
Fuck. Man, step in the ring. We are losing this shit.
Oh, sweet!
This is a bot match.
Yes, indeed.
Alright. I got a flashbang? Where'd I get a flashbang from? I feel like every once in a while I'll just have a grenade and I don't remember picking it up. This is seriously a bot match. What is going on here? Alright, and then I jump over. No! Yo, I shouldn't have tried that shit. I don't know what I was thinking. I was gonna jump over and then do a 180 and jump back. What a play. Yeah, what the fuck is going on? What lobby is this? People are just letting me do things. I'm so bad, I'm so bad, I'm so bad. Wait. Oh, what if I got that snipe? Uh-oh.
Oh, yeah!
Are we ready for Horde? Fuck yeah, I'm ready for Horde, especially since I didn't get to play it. Well, what? Oh, fuck. What do I gotta do to get the mag skin? How many people do I gotta kill? What? Dude, people are fucking strong. Hurry. Hey! Hey!
It's necessary.
Yeah! Don't stop till you reach the top!
Anybody gonna pick that up?
Oh, sweet!
Gotta hit level 20? Man, I'm doing that first hour.
Incoming flag!
Hey!
Hey, where are you going?
This is probably the worst match I've ever been in. What? I guess. Oh, terrible. Uh-oh. I canceled too early. Damn it. See, look at this. Who are these guys?
Don't stop till you reach the top! Nice one! Hey, what's up the leg, right? Oops!
I don't remember ever
Sorry!
seeing this here. This seems like a weird place to have it.
You suck!
And whoever said the Lancer sucks in this game, I need to speak with them.
Eyes on target.
Loki still sucks. Oh shit! Nobody reviving. Oh, dude, this team is insane. What? Wait, was that not ours? Oh no, it wasn't. What, dude?
All these fun. Yeah, don't stop till you reach the top. Incoming flag. Enemy mark.
Dude, this team is actually psychotic.
Sweet. Let's go. Yeah, shit.
Dude, I kind of feel bad for this enemy team.
Gotcha.
These gotta be people who like just started the game or like just picking it back up or something. Whee!
Try it again.
Uh-oh.
I'm not done with you.
What the fuck? What? What? What?
Okay.
Sorry.
Wait.
Throwing flash grenade.
Throwing smoke.
Yo, look at this. Like, look at this shit. Oh shit. Oh.
Eyes on target.
Oh, who hit me? Yeah, I'm fucking cracked.
Come on, try me.
Let me get this. But actually, does this guy want it?
Hey, how about you going, son?
Gears Maniac, how's it going, man? This guy better get a snipe up. I was landing them shit.
I got this. Guys!
I came in too late. Ah! E-Day Horde was so much fun last night. Man, I was asleep when that shit was happening. That wasn't even fair. Ooh. I'm hoping they stress test it again today or something. Ooh. So you're pretty much just get paid to sit here? That's fucking dope, man. Don't work any more than you have to. Until they give you a raise. But raises don't exist nowadays. Not for me, at least. Unless it's state mandated, and then I get a 10-cent raise.
That's it. Keep crawling.
Yo, my aim is awesome, dude. Alright. Okay, we still won. Wait, I got MVP?
May the All-Father smile upon you, Gears.
What?
Victory brings us hope.
What? When, since when do I get MVP? I haven't got an MVP in like a decade, dude. That's nuts. When is the last time I got that shit? Oh, you got like 2 hours of footage? Fucking nice, dude. I think as soon as I woke up, it ended. But like I had to go to work anyways, so it's not like I was gonna play it. But I gotta download it and everything. So once that, if they stress test it again, I'm cutting this Gears 5 shit off and putting that on. But if not that, then I'm just gonna have to wait till tomorrow, like everybody else. I pre-ordered it. Yeah. Let me change out my guns. Actually, no, fuck that. I'm switching to DB. Cardboard DB. Man, I was thinking about calling in sick just to download this shit. I was like, man, I got like an hour and a half before I gotta go to work. When I got to play the preview, it's just I didn't get to play Horde on that, so I still haven't experienced Horde. You got on Gears 5 and try to sprint with the sticks. I still didn't get 100% used to that, so going back to this, I feel right at home. Gears 5 poopy, man. tell TC to release Gears E-Day then. Dude, I don't have space for it. I was playing it for a good chunk of time, but I don't got space for it. I'm playing this on my Xbox right now. I'll see it. I'll see if I can clear up some space. Cause I have a terabyte of storage, and that's like what most of my shit's on. And then I got another hard drive, but that's for like my editing stuff. Redux is getting an update before Gears or before E-Day as well. That's cool, but Gears 1 ain't my thing. We did have a lot of Gears stuff that's been happening, but what I am gonna say is it kind of annoys me, the influx of Gears posts that I'm seeing today as opposed to the last fucking 15 years of my life. Like, it's fucking nuts. Now you got everybody coming out the woodworks. Oh, I'm such a Gears fan. Where the fuck were they when I was in middle school and high school, embarrassed to talk to people about video games because I played Gears of War and everybody else played Call of Duty and Halo? Where the fuck were they at then? Nah, now they want to show up. Get out of there. Now everybody wants to be a Gears fan. Like I've been seeing stuff like when you're at the gym and you're like active reloading your pump. I'm seeing shit like when your sleep paralysis demon is like a Theron guard and shit like that. I've been seeing shit about I've been seeing so many memes that don't just revolve around Dom blowing up. And that's like that. We're at the pinnacle of it. Get off. Gears of War is the very first game that I touched that actually like that like stuck to me. Wait, actually no. Dead Rising first, and then like probably like a week or so later Gears. I love Dead Rising.
No next time for you.
Hey, get her!
Get her!
Man, what are these lobbies? I feel like everybody's a day one on this game. Give me this. Hey! Yo, you can shoot the guy. No! Oh, you're a genius! You bought the remaster, but didn't finish it? Dude, that remaster is so good. Dude, I fucking love Dead Rising. If they remaster 2, I will give my soul. I suck.
Enemy mark!
This. See, what the fuck? Why is nobody standing in the ring? Oh, I guess somebody's standing in the ring. I don't even achievement hunt, so it's just like every once in a while I'll play it and I'll get an achievement that I've never seen before. Because I think I have Dead Rising on... Oh, shit. I think I have Dead Rising 1 on everything that you can get Dead Rising 1 on.
And now, you're dead!
The fuck? Oh, come on! You missed completely, dude. You got it on your PS5? I got Dead Rising on the 360. I got it on my Xbox One. I got it on Steam. I think the only thing I don't have Dead Rising on is a PlayStation, because I don't got PlayStation. But it was a 360 exclusive when it came out. So I'm really excited. Oh, I suck. But what the fuck? How are they not down? Yo, is that my teammate? Help me, dude. I'll go to next. Damn, how do you have so many Gears of War 2 copies? Holy shit. Ah, I couldn't shoot fast enough. I think the only steelbook I have is the steelbook for Marvel vs. Capcom Infinite. That game kind of rocks. I was hearing so much shit about it, but that game kind of rocks. My Gears of War 3 is the one that I played so much that it broke. Thank you. Hey. I would have the Steelbook for Gears of War E-Day, but I'm not gonna spend that much money on a collector's edition, and I don't have a Series X. So I don't want to spend that much on a collector's edition and not get a disc with it.
Put up a fight next time.
Nice. Another one? You dropped the money without thinking? Dude, I was gonna, if I had a Series X, I would have bought that collector's edition day one. No doubt about it.
That's what you get.
No, somebody else shoot. Do you not have a sniper? Man, shoot her. What the fuck? I thought my teammate had a sniper. I just saw. Did the other Anya's head just pop like randomly, or do we actually have a sniper? Damn it! Oh, I fucking suck. Oh my god. I don't know why I didn't try moving away. Oh, you can't use the skins during the beta? Oh, I don't know. That fucking sucks. Oh, I couldn't move fast enough. How come their snipers popping heads? Where's mine? I go to next. Do we have torches? Oh shit. I'm kind of crazy with this. Oh, you can't even use the skins like at all? Oh. Hey. I saw on Reddit that some people got their collector's edition stuff like recently. Oh my god, point blank 81%. Eat my fucking cooter, dude. What the fuck? Oh my god. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. I didn't expect him to move. Stupid bitch! Hey. Nice! Alright, we gotta go next, get the fuck away, go next! No!
Throwing flash grenade.
Oh wait, let me take this. Watch. You wanna see something crazy? Actually, he's probably better with it. If he doesn't pop ahead, I'm taking it. Oh. Holy shit. I can't believe he gave this shit to me. I'm not gonna land a shot. What the fuck? Yo, what does my team do? Okay, just ignore everything. It's fine. Just ignore literally fucking everything. I get. Just let them get like 80 points or something. Yeah, I don't. Okay. I'll get the fuck away from him. Wait, that shouldn't have missed. Okay, that one I actually fucking sucked. Move, bitch! Oh, just miss a shot! She does, dude. She doesn't miss a single shot, but she doesn't always kill. But holy fuck, she doesn't miss shots. Dude. It was better off with me with the sniper anyways. That guy was pissing me off.
Throwing smoke.
Come on! Fuck you, man. Wait. Matter of fact, just let them get that shit. Let them get that shit. Fine. Give me this. What next? I hear that bitch. Damn. Turn around. Woo!
There.
Oi! Oh my fucking god. At least they don't got the torque. Oh my god. Okay. Yo, what are you doing?
Contact!
Hoi. Oh my god. Dude, how long does it take to fucking heal in this bullshit game? What the fuck? Don't even have the healing factor if that's the case. What the fuck? At least we're winning. Look at that. I did so bad the last fucking half of the match. I did okay at the first. What?
You are everything I intended you to be, and more.
Oh. That's cool. I never play ranked. For real? I don't play ranked at all. That's an embarrassing ass achievement. The final boss is definitely gonna be that announcer guy. His name is Vrock. Sometimes I see it spelled V-R-A-A-K, and other times I see it spelled V-R-A-H-K. So I don't know exactly how to spell it. I don't know what he's gonna look like either. it might as well be. It's Vrock's son. Damn. Wait, Srock? Srock's death top 5 status? That motherfucker deserved it. Remember getting the diamond in free-for-all? Man, I kind of wish I hadn't dropped the game in Gears of War 5. Because I used to be Onyx in Gears 4. Onyx, and I think I hit Diamond 1 a couple of times. But I mainly stayed Onyx 3. Pretty sure it went up by 3s, right? 1, 2, 3, and then the next rank. I'm pretty sure that's how it was. I was teetering on Diamond back in the day. I think I don't know if I'd consider it being carried, but I mainly used the Lancer. I was never super good with the Shoddy and movement, so I mainly used the Lancer. So I don't know if you consider that carried or just being a good support. I'll definitely be touching ranked in E-Day. I definitely will be. Look at that statue in the middle. He's holding the cog like he was holding it like 10 and 2.
Capture territory. Hold your ground.
He was holding that shit like he was driving. Is he behind me?
Make your
Nah.
shots count.
I'll see if I can find him.
These are out for blood.
He's around here somewhere. Damn, that guy's mean. Oh, I didn't even see that. I'm so bad. I'm so bad. I didn't even see that. What? Am I blind?
Prime and well timed.
Oh, yeah. Move, bitch! Why would he even try jumping into that? What? Oh, I missed that last shot. But how the fuck did the first one miss? I'm not sure. Oh, yeah, they are. You can still chat me there. You suck. Ayy! Fuck. Alright, give me these. Give me them. Uh-oh.
Incoming frag.
Alright, I thought he was gonna move. Why is he just walking in a straight line? Get the fucking moving, dude. I'm over here thinking he's gonna try to move and shit. Oh my god. Okay, fuck it. That guy doesn't move. Fuck him. Who was that? Alright, yeah, I got him. Let's go.
I see you. Come on, fight me.
Dude, how am I missing that guy? Wait, what? Is that guy... That guy's not lagging. Am I lagging? I'm at 100 ping pretty much. That guy's at 5? So maybe I'm disconnecting or something.
Let's go.
Uh-oh. Wait.
I am almost refreshed.
Yo, did that guy just like 1v3 my team? Did that guy just like 1v3 my team? Are you fucking kidding me? Yeah, how about you go bouncing into kill with that shit? What are you doing, man? Come on. Yeah, I play with viewers on stream sometimes. Anybody's free to join whenever. As long as I got the space open for it. Nice! Uh-oh. Dude! What the fuck? I feel like this enemy team is everywhere, but my team is like dying in fucking 1v3s. That grenade throw animation in E-Day is very weird. I hope they update it at some point. Hey. Yo, you can move out of the fucking way. What are you doing? Oh my god. Hey. Woo! Run! No! At least my team's catching that shit. At least my team's catching that shit. There was no way I was winning that. If there's room, definitely. I know. I think so far there's gonna be at least 2 people playing with me. But I'm not sure what the limitations are on that.
Oh, poor baby. Come back so I can kill you.
What the fuck?
Incoming smoke.
Oh my god, get the fuck away from me! Oh my, what is happening in this match? Oh yeah, definitely. I'm accepting anybody into the matches. So if there's room, like, you can literally just join off of me and like not even like say nothing about it.
They're gonna ask me away.
This seems sweaty as fuck with like, I guess I have the bad connection here.
You are responsible for yourself and your actions.
Man, how do you get fucked about that guy? What? Dog, what the fuck is this shit? Oh my god, is that not tech right there? That's not tech no more. What? Oh my god, what the fuck, man? Maybe I was just messing it up fucking horribly. I swear, like, you can do that shit. I always do that shit. Oh, behind me? I swear, like, if somebody's around the corner like that, you can do that, right? Well, where's a piece of fucking cover like that? Like, I don't know. Oh, I guess it's going in there. Maybe that's what was happening. Maybe I was doing that shit. Maybe it was going directly into the wall. What the fuck is up with my gun going into the wall, man? Oy. I don't even. Oh my god, dude. What? What? Why are all my shots going into the fucking wall now? Wait, what's going on? I just play the normal control scheme. I never tried any other one. Nice, 1 pellet and then 2 pellets, maybe 3, 4, 5. Okay. Okay, we can probably do that shit. If we're counting up, where's Dracula at? He knows how to count. I better be doing the worst on the team. Oh, one of our teammates left. I don't even care. Just get us out of this fucking match. Get us out of this match. Fucking sweaty team, me being no skill on top of a horrible connection. Like, just fucking end the match already, dude. They're sweeping us.
This is your final warning.
Damn, like everything was working against us that entire fucking time.
I have seen enough.
Fucking
You are
one team left. I'm not good enough to hold my own against these guys. Fucking these guys are cracked. Fucking connection was horrible. Like everything was going wrong in this fucking match. I guess you have to there was 4 guys. It was a 3v4. That guy might have left like as soon as the match ended or something. But whatever the fuck was happening around that corner where I couldn't fucking like sprint around and shoot the guy, I did it 3 times in a row and not a single pellet hit him and shit. Whatever the fuck was happening there, I have no idea how to fucking explain that shit. I think also to chainsaw the boomer in Gears of War E-Day, I think you have to chainsaw it from the back. Or maybe get it low enough or something and then do that. Because you get to the back, chainsaw its leg off, and then chainsaw its head off. But that's fucking nuts. I don't even understand. I understand me being not good enough to fucking handle anybody on that team. Because I'm just the Lancer guy. I don't fucking know shit. But my teammates focusing on bouncing and then still missing all their shots, man, get the fuck out of here. Oh, I was going with Angus. Wait, whoa, wait. Do I know that motherfucker? Yo, who's your who's your profile picture, Angus? Oh, wait, from far away it looked like oh my god, it's so fucking stupid. From far away, it looked like something from a bubble popper game. I forgot what the game was called. It looks like that from far away. It is not that though. Yeah. It looks like from far away. Well, oh, what is it? What is it called? Bubble popping game. Let me do bubble popping game. Bubble. Bubble. That's what it looked like. Bubble. That's not the game I had on my Game Boy though. Unless it was. Might have been. That's just not what it's called. I think that's what it was called. I remember I had it on my Game Boy. Man, I can look up videos for this shit now. These, I remember the guy, but it's not. It doesn't look like what like the game it's showing me. Who the fuck is this character, man? Wasn't it Bub? But well. Wait, I'm trying to find this fucking. Dude, where the fuck is this game? This game doesn't exist? Yo, what if it was a knockoff game? Did I have a knockoff game on my fucking Game Boy? Yeah. I didn't get to play. I didn't get to play this shit. I really wanted to. Oh, Puzzle Bobble? Oh. Game Boy. Do I just not remember what this game looks like? I'm fucking insane. Going crazy. It didn't look
These
like it.
beasts will seek
game?
to capture
Wait.
Cog ground.
Oh, we're back.
Do
Oh, we're
not
back.
let them.
I'm insane.
Oh man, please don't let me die again.
I'm asking you kindly. Acquired. Good work, citizen.
At least we got it. What the fuck? Oh fuck. Yes! No! Where? Yo, shoot him! Man, I work night shift, so I can't play until 3 p.m. tomorrow. So I'm gonna be asleep. That's when I go to bed. What? Oh my god, dude! What the fuck is this game? Let's go. I don't like any of the spawns on this map, or any of the weapon spawns. Except the Bulltog. Oh, somebody's still in there. Don't just rush in there all willy. All willy-nilly. I don't know what he was trying. Did he think I was gonna get scared or something? I was gonna run? Yeah, right. I don't run. I want that claw. What the fuck are you doing here? Shoot me, bitch! What are you? Okay. That whole like animation cancel fucked me up. Like I intentionally did it. It's just like it messed with my brain for a second, so I didn't adjust to it in my head. What the fuck? Oh my god, this game sucks. I could have mantle kicked him. Yo, you can push. Where did he teleport? Did he teleport away? How did he get away so fast? Yo, what is my team? They engage like a sloth, but they teleport like the Flash. Wait. That guy has frags. Whee! That was a bar transition. Dude, what the fuck? Get the fuck back! What is this game, man? Dude, this team, dude, both of these teams fucking suck. What happened? Fuck you. Oh! You're not a fan of Lucas? Oh man, I love Lucas. I like both of their designs, Lucas and Mags. I was playing Mags in the preview. Move, bitch! You missed. Even though you had to jump on me. I got you, man.
Not again!
Run up. Oh, shit! I can barely see them. I can't see them at all now.
Target locked.
Oh, the claw's coming back? I want the claw. Oh, you can get it. Get this.
Weapon acquired. Calibrating. Hostile mark.
Yeah, fuck. Yeah, fuck. Yeah, fuck. Oh my god. Okay, okay. I get it. I mean, my aim is bad. I get it. Oh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I'm so bad. I'm so bad. Somebody take this controller away from me. Sight. Look how good I am. This is the worst match, I think, in Gears history. Oh, you're coming back to Gears after a 7-year pause? Dude, kind of same. In terms of multiplayer, at least. I was primarily like a story guy, just because that's kind of what my channel evolves around a little bit. Hey. Also, you saw me in Carmine's vid. Fuck yeah, man. Saw me in Carmine's vid. You know I was the best one on the team, right? Didn't get down a single time, and I was carrying him, etc., 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 etc. And I got the most headshots, and I got the most gibs, and I didn't get shot a single time. And I was bouncing, and I was jumping over people, etc., 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 etc. You know, the usual. Man. Yo. Yes. Oh, the TV game style thing for you? Oh, Jeopardy. His Jeopardy video. That Jeopardy shit was fun. Dude, I messed up so bad on that. Like to this day, I still remember doing the true and false. I still remember doing true or false. And when it came to what you call it? Paddock getting his scar from the light mass missile or the Hammer of Dawn. Yeah, he was like, he got a scar from the Hammer of Dawn, true or false. And I confidently said true. Even though I knew it was false. I don't know why. In my head, I was just thinking Hammer of Dawn. I just made a video about Gears Judgment by that point. at that moment, I think I was ready like a couple months off of making a Gears Judgment video. It was fresh in my head. Oh, I was funny as fuck. Oh shit! Thank you. Oh yeah. Go, revive me, please. Dude, I swear to God, because I remember the scene, like before and after that moment. Obviously, I remember the scene. He's like, courtesy if you're light mass missile, or courtesy if you're missile, or something like that. So like, I know the scene, like I know the lore. I'm not the lore guy, but I'm the story guy. I'm the narrative guy. I'm the dead guy. But yeah, that shit, that pissed me off. Go, come on, move. It was like the scene in Interstellar. wait, or he was slamming on the bookshelf. That was bouncing all crazy. I get bounced. I don't know what happened right there. My second shot didn't come out. So you saw my controller. You saw my controller move, but no, like I did nothing after that. That was a bullet. That was my RT getting pressed and no bullets coming out. Wait, YouTube blocked your Judgment stream for what? What were you playing music in there or something?
This is your final warning.
I got this.
Yo, jump over this. Oh, or do it late. Yes. You played music in the beginning? Ah, yeah, that'll fucking do it to you, man.
Bring down your weapons.
You're trying to hype up for the bad controls. Man, dude, I am the #1 Judgment defender. I think the controls for Judgment, at least for the game that Judgment was trying to be, were perfect. They were super ease of access. For a game that was supposed to be like super fast paced and arcadey. I really fuck with it. But I think if those control scheme, if that control scheme was in like Gears of War 1, 2, or even 3 or something like that, it would feel really out of place. But for Judgment, since they were going super fast paced, super arcadey, it works very well. And you know the controls work very well because every other game uses those controls for the most part. I hate that it kept resetting you. Yeah. Dude, I love Judgment. Judgment. Oh my god, wait. I think Judgment, I would say, is in my top 3. My top 3 constantly switches around, but Judgment's definitely in my top 3. You're talking about why for swapping guns? Yeah, that's I fucked with that. It was really fast. We're talking about Judgment's control scheme. Yeah, I really fucked with the why to swap weapons because it was super fast and it was super easy and like intuitive. Cause like every game does that pretty much, and they do it because it works. Very good control scheme, just for general gameplay. Never play ranked. Is there something you get? I don't know. I think you get weapon skins or something like that for the rewards. I have no idea. I'm just playing ranked because I'm tired of playing casual. Ranked the worst the best. Gears 5, Gears Judgment, Gears 4, Gears 1, Gears 3, Gears 2. Alright. My ranked worst to best is... Ooh. Out of those ones. Gears 1, Gears 5, Gears of War... Wait, I gotta remember it right here. I'm using my mouse. Gears 1, Gears 5, Gears of War 2. Wait, no, I would say Gears 4, Gears 2, Gears 3. Yeah, 4, 2, 3. Top 3. Judgment swaps with 2 every once in a while for me. What's up? How's it going, Miguel? How's it going, Miguel? Oh, you don't get skins in this anymore? Oh, yeah. There's no reason to play ranked. No more. Mas. Gears 2 has such an amazing set piece and amazing moments in it. Like, I think I always compare Gears of War 2 to the Boo Saga for Dragon Ball, where it has the hypest moments within the entire series, but the story isn't really there, you know? Because, like, going back to play Gears of War 2 recently, I realized that you don't really have, like, a goal until over halfway through the game. Dom has a goal, and that's kind of like the goal that you're working towards on the back burner. But for the most part, your main goal is to go down there and kill grubs. And then it's to find Ben. And then it's to help out the Cog Gears with that shit. And then it's to do this and that. And then like fucking like track members on Alina City and stuff like that. Like there's no actual overarching goal for Marcus or anything. And then that's when you start getting like the actual plot line with New Hope and stuff like that. So I really like following stories and stuff. So Gears of War 3 I think is the best because it has hype moments on top of a pretty decent story. In terms of campaign though, I think it's neck and neck with Gears 2 and Gears 3 in terms of like overall campaign. Yeah, like Gears 2 is unmatched in terms of like fucking crazy ass moments. It is unmatched. There will never be another Gears game, not even E-Day. I'll put money on it. Even E-Day won't have as much hype moments, as many hype moments as Gears of War 2 did. Gears of War 2 was probably the most perfect in terms of like campaign and setting and just everything, other than like actual story being told. If Gears of War 2 pulled a Gears 5 and swapped over to Dom instead of Marcus as main character, and the story concluded, or like almost concluded with finding Maria, I think that story would have been way better. I think formatting it like that would have been way better. You'll be back. You gotta sign in to go on break. All right, bet, man, bet. Man, I think I got some hot takes for Gears 2 that nobody's gonna like. I guess I already said them, so. In terms of the campaign, at least. I can't remember much of the multiplayer, nothing like that. It was so long ago. Damn. Oh, Strife already quit? We're cooked! I think it's gonna end the match. You do, brah. Oh. I remember the playing the game when it was live. I remember playing it so much. I remember when I got my own Xbox, that was one of the only games I had before I had Gears of War 3. And then I got Gears of War 3, and then I think the only games I had were Minecraft, Gears 2, Gears 3, and Doritos Crash Course. But I think one of the first games, it fucking sucked. I think for my 360, I had Doritos Crash Course and Minecraft, and those are the only 2 games I had for a good chunk of time. PlayStation All-Stars? Yeah, I didn't get to play it a lot since I never had like a PSP or nothing like that. But I played it again recently. Not recently, like within the past couple of years. It was pretty fun. It was really fun. I really wanted to play on Mercy. I don't know what map we're gonna... You only had 2 achievements left? Did you ever end up getting them? Now you want an Xbox version of it? I think that would be really cool, but what Xbox mascots would you be able to put in that? Like, okay. Obviously Master Chief. Obviously, if we're gonna have multiple mascots from the same game, obviously like Master Chief and Arbiter or something. And then like Marcus, like Rom if you're gonna put 2. The Forza car. Maybe like Ghost from Call of Duty or something, because I think Call of Duty's an Xbox property technically. Dom, I don't know about Dom. Maybe he has like a skin from Marcus or something. I don't know. I don't know any other Xbox property. The guy from Psychonauts. Oh yeah, guy from Psychonauts. I never played Psychonauts. I just know that's on Xbox because that's with Rare. Banjo from Banjo-Kazooie. That's also Microsoft now. Man, who else? Steve from Minecraft, because that's Microsoft. Isaac Clarke, yep. I think technically, I don't know if any more, but technically Frank West from Dead Rising, because that was originally 360 exclusive. All of Bethesda. So yeah, you got John Fallout and John Skyrim. Oh yeah, the Dragonborn. Yeah, put him in. Doomslayer. Oh, Doomslayer. Yeah, dude, that game would actually be pretty dope. Yeah, give me a piece of that game. You could put a pirate from fucking Sea of Thieves.
Claim this human territory for yourselves.
So this guy needs to put some clothes on. What is he doing? Yo, shake it, shake it, shake it. Oh, fuck, shake it. Oh, shit, wait. Shake it, shake it, shake it. Yo. I can, oh, no, I can't. Stop.
Shock out!
Wait, that wasn't ours! That wasn't ours, man! Okay. Yeah, maybe I'm cooked.
Flashbang out!
Man, that's not hitting nobody. Oh, don't die!
Oh yeah! I got enough for all you!
Oh, stupid bitch. Get the fuck out of here. Get me the fuck out of here.
Hostiles.
No, get me back in there. Put me in, coach. Missed. Man, shoot him already. You're already around that corner. Grenadier.
That'll work.
Heroic Realm with the cardboard skin. Yo, he spent all his money on the outfit. Oh, give me the frag. I didn't know there was two of them back there. Move out of the fucking good. I can't believe you ran up on me. I couldn't even hear him until the last second. Unless it's just my ears playing games on me. You wish they added the rest of the black steel skins? Man, I don't know how I feel about the black steel skins. I feel like they... I don't think they look all too good. Well, I don't like the look of them at least. I don't like, on some characters I don't like the way they look. On other characters they look really sleek, but then on others it looks like they're really forcing the polygons, really forcing them to be. But I guess that might be the appeal to it. Man, can I just finish my roll? Where's Gears E-Day when you need it, man? Nah, give me the Gears 4 Boltog and the entire team's dead without realizing. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Whee! Over here. Oh, shit. Damn, explode already. Like, you can do it. You can go ahead. Go ahead, get to it. Explode. Like, what the fuck? Alright. Where are my teammates at? No! What are you doing throwing it with your left hand, you idiot? Oh my god! Wait, what are you doing throwing it over?
Shot.
Go. Hey. How long am I gonna be shooting for? Probably a couple hours. Hey! Aw, damn. Nice flashbang, Goofy. Damn! Look at that damage! Let me guess, active reload? That's not even a thing in this game! Oh my god. What? How did she do that much fucking damage? She was like sprinting and shooting at the same time or something? She had tactical sprint on? Like, what? Oh, I shot myself. Man, just shoot her, dude. Yo, you can come up now. You. Oh my god, dude. Oh my god, we were gonna. Okay. We're good. We're good. We're good. I should just take every single fight as if I'm the only one there or something. So, because like, in my head, I'm like, all right, I'm probably gonna land like half of a shot on this bitch, and then my teammate's gonna like hit her, and then like we're gonna down her. In my head, that's how my brain works. I gotta be like an assist and not the main person killing. Yo, you can swap now, Rom. Oh my god, fuck, man. Why does it take so long to swap weapons, dude? I've been spoiled by E-Day, man. This game fucking sucks. I just gotta remember that every fight is my own and I can never rely on my teammates. So instead of using the Lancer, instead of just going with fucking mid-range to shoot a shotgun, instead of doing any of that shit, I'll just fucking bum rush with a shotgun. Whatever. right? Yeah, right. Let me guess. 100 ping? Who's that? Who's that? Me. Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go. Why am I always at 100 ping? Put them on 100 ping sometimes. Hey, get the fuck back. Oh my god, I messed up the input. Ooh, get this. Yes! Uh-oh! I almost died.
Look what I found.
Yo, the enemy team like isn't even that great. Can I move? Like, what is happening with my control?
Enemy mark.
Can I get an angle right there? I don't think I can. Wait. Oh my god, dude! Oh, I wanted to roll back, but I guess I already passed it too much. I'm doing so fucking bad right here, man. Okay, wait. Okay, I fucked up. I keep messing up. I keep messing up my walls. I'm like moving the analogs too far to the left, too far to the right. I gotta use the walls. Wait, over here. One. Okay. One. Oh wait. Now up here. Up there. Up. See, the walls work perfectly. My fucking fingers are messing up though. Hey. Oh shit. Hey. Ow.
Hey, where you going?
All right.
I thought you wanted some of
My fucking. Okay. We got it. I feel like my teammates are dying like everywhere. Like the enemies are like by torque bow. My teammates are by not my teammates. The enemies are by torque bow, by fucking bolt talk, by drop shot. Like they're like everywhere. Like I see bodies dropping literally on every corner of the map, and I don't know how the enemies are everywhere.
I am shocked. I am disgusted. You sniveling weaklings. I disavow you.
Wait, have I heard how modern movies lost what Marcus and Dom have? What do you mean? What the fuck did Marcus and Dom have? I'm pretty sure like brotherly movies are still being made. Wait, who the fuck said that? like a Band of Brothers type of movie? Also, burritos or tacos? Burritos, yeah. Burritos or quesadillas? You're picking burritos still over quesadillas? Are you serious? I don't know. I guess it depends on where you get the burrito from. Because I know a lot of places you'll get the burrito and they'll roll it. And nobody knows how to roll a fucking burrito. So it's like you'll take one bite and it's all meat. And then you go to the other side, you take another bite. And it's like all lettuce and shit like that. Like it's never. It's hard to roll a burrito, man. Burritos or steak? Steak all day. I love me some burritos, but a steak is where it's at for real. Omaha stayed it. Man, apparently Omaha's in the industry. A thing that we're missing a little bit is like a surplus of army movies. But like whenever an army movie is made, it's either some shit like John Wick where some guy's going crazy on the battlefield, or it is a brotherly story. When did the movie with I think it was Jake Gyllenhaal? There was a movie not too long ago, I think, with Jake Gyllenhaal. Let me see, Jake Gyllenhaal war movie. 2023, yeah, The Covenant. That movie is like all about brotherhood, and that was only 3 years ago. Well, I guess that was way before, or I guess way after Omaha made the video, I'm assuming. I'll let you join. Oh fuck! I'll let you join next match. I didn't see that. Man, give me a what? What is it with this game mode? Is like Blood Drive not like a thing on this thing? Like Blood Drive, fucking Gridlock, Clock Tower. I get the same like 4 maps like every fucking time. I've seen Spire and All Father's Arena more times than I've seen my children. Like dude, I don't want to play these maps anymore. Give me some more maps. But yeah, there's a lot of war movies. I feel like every war movie has to do with brotherhood. Even if it's not like boots on the ground war, even if it's something like Top Gun Maverick or something, but that also came out after he probably made the video. I don't know when he made that video. Yeah, fucking apparently Omaha's in like the film industry in some way. But it's like he doesn't actually understand anything about film or storytelling or thinking or anything.
My children, this territory now belongs to you.
If you play any other game, nobody wants to see it as a DS content creator. For me, that's kind of hit or miss. Usually I just play what I want to play. I just have fun playing it. Oh, can I get a shot from right here? Can I be able to get that? Oh. Ooh. Ooh. The wall? The wall? Aye! No! He doesn't even understand Gears of War, to be frank. He doesn't. He doesn't. He gets... Oh, man. It really upsets me. Because, like... I don't know. Probably just because he has, like, such a large following and he can't even get, like, the most basic of research done. I think that's what gets me about it. Man, get back! Man, get the fuck away! What are you doing?
That's how it's done.
That's why your ass got downed. Like, I guess he won the fights. But what the fuck? It ain't Gears, like, come on, man. Yeah, that honestly, in my opinion, it's not necessarily the games you're playing. It might be the community you're creating. That might be the case. Because I know I have my fair share of videos criticizing the Gears series. So I'm making sure to curate my community with with people who think openly about the games and not people who just like meet ride Gears 2 and then call themselves the biggest Gears fan, right? But I feel like even if it's not like videos where you're like meet riding Gears of War 2, but it's just like I feel like with Gears of War, since it's so niche, the average fan that's gonna be watching the videos is gonna be the people who are like super into Gears of War like in general. And then you're gonna want to make content that goes against that grain a little bit, So the people who super meat ride Gears of War will not like it probably because they'll think you're like biased in some way, which you probably are in some way, right? But the people who have sensible opinions or sensible thoughts about the series and stuff will go to your channel, and then they'll usually be media fans instead of just read the work. If that makes sense. That's how I think about it. You didn't even know he was lying in those vids until you called him out? Yeah, no, a lot of stuff in that in that video was just him blatantly lying. I would do a couple more on him. I just don't want I just don't want like a good chunk of my videos to be just like attacking people. I'll let that be my streams. I think it's fun to do that on stream. I should have fucking protected him. How many? Look, I know I'm blind firing, but 52 shots. Come on, man. Or 52 damage. I was hoping that he did more damage to him. At least King Ab tries to read on what's on the wiki. Yeah. As much as I don't like how Ab used to play drives, I fuck with how he tries to be as accurate as possible. At least he's doing that. And if he does have opinions about stuff, he's gonna base it off the facts themselves and not off of some like reality he's made in his head.
Oh man, I'm hurt.
Like I know I watched one of his Gears E-Day videos, and I expected him to be one of those fans that just kind of like one of the Meat Rider fans I was talking about that thought Gears 2 was like the best thing ever and never really touched anything else. But he seems to have sensible opinions about everything else on the series. Oh, can you not hear me over the gunshot? Wait. Yeah, right there. La 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 la. Now you can hear me. Yeah. Alright. I just turned it down a little bit. Yeah, sorry. There was something going on with the audio, so I was trying to get it back to normal. Because I was trying to fix it yesterday, and I got it somewhat back to normal, but I'm still fixing up little tweaks. Now it's probably too low. Let me turn it up just a tiny bit. But actually, it's good right there. I'm looking at the levels. Damn! He fucked him up. Uh-oh. I'm dead. I'm really dead! I'm really dead! I'm really dead. Dude, where are my fucking teammates? I'm over here doing 1v3? You went back to the stream last night and you couldn't hear the game over you? Dude, there was one time I was streaming a PlayStation 2 game on an emulator. And I set up the stream and I had the window minimized, and I set up the stream to have that as full screen. But then when I full screened it, it changed the aspect ratio of what was displaying on the stream. Oh damn, I suck. So that means only like 40% of the screen was actually being recorded or streamed, because it was zoomed in on technically, and nobody told me, and I beat the entire game like that and nobody told me. This was like years and years and years ago. But that's fucking crazy. I can't believe nobody told me. They just like watched that shit and like expected that's how the game was or something. Nah, I always thought Omaha had decent takes on even older games, but the more I rewatch him, mainly I rewatch him out of spite. He like fills in his opinions with like fake lore or just like assumptions that he and only he makes. Like the type of assumptions you make when you're 10 and like didn't play Gears of War 1 or something like that. or I guess not you personally, but like when I was a kid and I played Gears of War 2 for the first time and moved on to Gears of War 3, I never played Gears 1, so I just had like headcanon on what happened before that. Fake lore? Yeah, in a way where it's like, oh, god damn it, man. Not necessarily like rewriting history or anything like that, but he'll take one sentence that somebody says in Gears of War 1 and extrapolate an entire like history of those characters to that. Like, I feel like if you're super in tune with what's happening within the story, you understand that in Gears of War 1, Dom and Marcus, like, they're pretty much best friends. They've like known each other for a while at most. But I don't think you would ever expect that they were brothers to the end. I don't think you'd expect that they would actually take a bullet for one another or anything like that. And simply for Gears of War 1, he's the type of person that would see what happens at the beginning of the game and extrapolate that to be like, yeah, these are literally brothers to the end. This is a bloodied friendship. Like, they will explode for one another without any knowledge of, or I guess no expansion onto Gears of War 3. It's just, he takes everything Gears of War 1, 2, and 3 built up, and then somehow fits that in to quote-unquote make sense within the context of only Gears of War 1. It's kind of the same thing with like Marcus and the books, where people will call Marcus like a deep and complex character. In the games, he's not deep and complex, but in the books, he is. So they'll merge the two characters and say that he's deep in the games when that's not the case, right? The thing that confused me the most was watching Barricade's lore vids and then watching another lore vid, and they would contradict each other. Oh, okay, yeah. Dom, you can join now. Fuck. Yeah, after a few matches here, after a few matches here, we could actually watch some Gears videos. We could watch the Marcus and Dom one. I know Jablonski's been egging me on about that one. We could watch that shit. But yeah, it's like, my favorite is his Ultimate Edition video where he states you change the script from the original Gears of War 1 ad. Yeah. We could also watch his Gears of War 1 video. Wait, it's still downloading for you? What the fuck? Is it like an update or something? Or are you like reinstalling it? But yeah, like, oh, yeah. Jablonski brought up a really good one where Omaha sees Baird and Marcus get into a couple of scuffles in Gears of War 1, where it's like, Baird, he's super intelligent, he's a smartass, and Marcus just joined the squad, so Hoffman giving the leader role to Marcus is kind of like bullshit. He extrapolates that to them having a brutal rivalry, like, the entire fucking game, or like even onto Gears 2 and 3 and stuff like that. Oh yeah, no. From the games, you would assume that Marcus and Dom were the brothers, or like the best friends, and then Carlos. Once you learn about Carlos, he's the one that's actually the distant. But it's in reality, Marcus and Carlos were the main relationship, and then Dom was the secondary. Which is really weird to think about. That's really weird to think about. And Carlos is never mentioned within the game, so we would never know that. Yeah, they had some sort of a beef. I don't know if it was a rivalry going on, but definitely a beef. Because, like, I feel like every rivalry is a beef, but not every beef is a rivalry. Wait, why can't I move this up and down? Yeah, shake that. What percentage is the game at? I think, look it, I don't think I'm the best critic or nothing like that. I don't think I'm the best critic, but I feel like whenever it comes to at least watching like Omaha's video, I feel like it's super easy to pinpoint where he's wrong and pinpoint where he's extrapolating lore for his own benefit, or just lying. Or just lying. Yeah, I'll do another match. I'll do another match. Actually, let me... Can I get like a free-for-all? I would try to load into Escalation because that's my favorite game mode, but nobody plays that shit. Nobody plays Escalation. Yo, these are dope. Oh yeah, dude, it's super smooth. Dude, Gears E-Day, I never expected it to be that smooth, but it's literally the smoothest thing you could ever dream of. Yeah, it's definitely something to get used to. I'm still not used to it. I'm still not used to it. Like, despite having a few hours on the game, I'm still not used to it. It's gonna take a minute. You got the memory pattern of an elephant. That's fucking true. Yo, you're telling me nobody's playing free-for-all on ranked? Man, nobody's playing free-for-all. I don't understand it. Free-for-all is like the fucking most wanted game mode. I got in Omaha because you remember there was a time where he was effectively the only content creator that people listened to, and others were prevalent and other. Yeah, I remember way back in the day watching his Kate video, and I remember agreeing with it, but that was before my brain developed. And the second my brain developed, I noticed that every single thing he was saying was wrong. I'm sure they'll bring free for all into E-Day. Later down the line, at least. Yeah, let me get back to my roots. Where's he at? Actually, not actually back to my roots. Fuck like it. Yeah, I'm sure they'll add some more pretty fast. They already have modes and stuff like that lined up for season 1 for Gears of War E-Day. Oh, we got 2 Ben Carmines? I think he's the collector's edition one. Or collector's Carmine. Collector's Ben Carmine. Carmine. I don't think I've ever watched his Judgment video, but since I like Judgment so much, I'm sure I'll agree with it for the most part, but I want to see how he comes to his conclusions. After this match, if Dom's stuff isn't done downloading, then we can just start watching some Omaha. You know, I love me some Omaha. The only thing I know what he has to say about Loomis is because you and Buster keep bringing it up, where Loomis suffers from PTSD. wait, that is actually, I know I've used the word like 10 times already, extrapolation. That is actually the most extrapolated point he's ever made. We should watch it on stream. Oh, definitely. We're definitely gonna do that. And we watch everything on 1.5 to 2.0 speed. Everything. Because everybody speaks too slow, especially Omaha. Oh, he's the Black Steel. Damn, Black Steel and an esports Kate? Man, I'm in the lamest fucking skin. Wait, what am I saying? I'm Benjamin fucking Carmine. No, I'm not. Please. No! I messed up. He suffers from bipolar disorder? Who the fuck said that? Loomis looks French? He might be. He's very suave. Uh-oh. How many shots are you gonna take? Oh, I got stuck on the wall and messed up. You wish max rank was more than just heroic Kate. Yeah, max rank, I don't know what max rank should be, but it definitely shouldn't just be like for one character. It should be something more defining. Despite me being like #1 Kate fan. #1 Kate Diaz fan. Oh, fuck yeah. Man, he's standing right there. Get the fuck out of here. Don't you have a job or something? Oh my god. You're ranked 6,000? I don't think I've played ranked much in this ever since they took out the actual like medal ranks. Or whatever the fuck they had. I forgot what they had, but it's been a while. Uh-oh. Move out the way! Move out the way! No! What the fuck? Karn, despite not really being all too present within the game, he is quite literally the villain. Like, how would you not agree with that? That's fucking... What? Wait, actually, with that one, I feel like there could be an argument for it. But I wonder... I gotta hear his argument for it. Oh, like XP rank. Oh, I thought you were talking about like in ranked. That shit. Damn. Yes. Die, you stupid fucking B word. Oh my god. I missed? What? This song's a fucking banger. I know bangers. Let's go. Turn around, Carmine. I know bangers. Hey, you're on fire, man. Ah, I hate the Retro Lancer in this game. It's like the worst feeling gun. Man, just shoot this guy. It's like too bouncy. It has an awkward fire rate. I feel like the damage is like okay. Like it's actually the worst gun in the game. So here, y'all forgot about me. Yeah, you wish I was dead. Like, look at this fucking gun. I'm in cover. Like, I can't be any more accurate. And it's not like it downs immediately like in fucking Gears of War 3. Dude, whoever designed that Retro Lancer in this game, they need to be fired, and they need to be sent to court. They need to be tried. I'm dead. I'm dead. I'm dead. I'm dead. I'm dead. No, I'm not. Well, okay. I stopped running too late. I don't like how little damage they do either, especially the Lancer. It takes half of a clip of a Lancer to down somebody. But I think at the end of the day, I don't mind it just because the shotguns are like really good. So I can help my teammates out a lot. Let me get out of here. 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 Hey! Hey! Nice. Which Retro Lancer do I like the best? Gears of War 4. Gears of War 4's Retro Lancer is literally like might be one of the best assault rifles in the entire series. I think every single assault rifle in Gears of War 4 is like the best assault rifle rendition in the entire series, if not contested by Gears of War 3. Oh my god. Oh, dude, what is happening with my shotgun? That third one I did miss. But what? The first two I shouldn't have missed at all. At least a couple pellets or something. What? I think 4's Retro Lancer, it has similar damage to Gears 3, but has better accuracy, not a lot of kickback, good fire rate. Oh, I suck. Good fire rate, good range. But like everything is good about the Retro Lancer in Gears of War 4. The multiplayer is done? Okay, I can invite you in here for a couple of matches. And after that, we're watching Omaha. Because obviously, you love bringing down the Gears community. Yeah, Gears of War Judgment was not trying to be subversive with its story. I don't know what Omaha... I don't know what games Omaha plays. But that motherfucker's not playing Gears of War. Hey! Ah! It's John Gear. Oh my god, who's this guy? Damn. I don't know what he was trying. Behind me! Oy. Oy. Oh my god, I can't believe I got away from that. Oh my god, this game sucks. I can't believe it. Man, get off of me. They're up by like, oh my god, look how many points they have. They've had it that whole time? Dude, I can't with this shotgun! What? Oh, yo, kill him! What is he using? Get him! Is there somebody in the... There is somebody in the voice chat. Damn, he saw me? So I was close enough to get interrupted by the truck, but I wasn't close enough to take cover on the truck. Yeah, okay. Okay. Well, whatever you say, man. Also, yeah. Don't touch the ring, guys. I feel like we were doing pretty good that match. How are they up so much?
Now in doubt. Hang your heads in shame.
Yeah, I feel like we were doing pretty good that match. I don't know how we were down by so many points. Was it just contested for the most part? And whenever it wasn't contested, it was like their point? I don't fucking know. I don't know, man. That felt like a nothing match, I guess. Whatever. Is Conquest 1 or 2 rounds? Conquest is one constant ongoing match. But it goes up to 4 points. So the thing will stay there, the zone will stay there, and whatever team captures it for 50 seconds in total, it'll give them a point, and then it'll move to a next area, and then the first one to 4 points wins. I know that you're saying is it 1 round for the match. I think it's 1 round. It's 1 round. Because the getting it up to 4 points takes quite a bit of time. So yeah, it's 1 round, I'm pretty sure. From my memory. You gotta get off and go back to work. See you, man. Have a good day at work. Also, is it messing with you that bad? Fuck. I don't know. I guess I'll put it to be right back. I'm gonna go get something to drink. How long did it let us play when we played early? It was in increments of 3 hours. But the only chance I got to play was a very final session. So I only got to play for 3 hours, just about. But yeah, here, I'll put on Be Right Back. And since I've been trying this out, hopefully, because I wanted to see how advertisements worked on here, but I didn't want to make it so they just interrupt the fucking stream. So here. Ah, right there. I'll be right back. All right, I'm back. I'm back. What you call it? I just wanted to see how the ads work on stream. If it's too intrusive, I'll just turn them off straight up. Because I'm trying to make them as unintrusive as possible. So only on the be right backs. Alright, let's watch some Bromaha. You just want to eat something. Dude. That's how it was at work. Here, let me swap this over. There might be some sound effects, so just keep your ears ready. Bow. Bow, bow, bow. Oh, you finally got it fixed? I'm sorry, man. What was happening with it? Also, what you call it? How was the ad? What did the ad like take up the entire screen and completely just like take the video down and then put the ad up, or did it like show up on the side or something like that? Like, what how was it? How intrusive was it on a scale of 1 to 10? 10 being the most intrusive. It was like every other YouTube ad. Okay, cool. So if I continue to use it, I'll just do it on the be right back screens whenever I'm not even here and nobody has to anything to look at anyways. If I keep doing them, I don't know. I'm just trying to see what ways I can make it tiny bit more pennies for school. Trying to see what else I can do. Okay, wait. Right here, boom. All right, let's check it out. Oh, this song's sick. Right here. Wait, oh yeah. Okay, but by the way, have any ads popped up while I was streaming? Like while I was in those matches? I wasn't able to see chat 100% of the time, so I don't know if anybody commented on it. If there was, I'll just turn the ads off completely. No? Okay, good. Because I know on Twitch, even if you say no ads, no mid-roll ads, it'll still put mid-roll ads. Okay, let's fucking see. Let's see. Is it gonna play? Oh wait. Hey.
What are you doing here?
What are you doing?
Getting you out. Here, put this on. You'll need it.
Traitor like you doesn't deserve
Alright,
to
he's
wear
always
the
dope with the
uniform.
editing.
This
Let's check
building
it.
used to be a beautiful place. There's a lot of history here. A lot of lies, too. But you've got some nerve, soldier. I know all about your trial.
His trial was a sham, sir.
That's just gonna get us both killed.
I need to know.
So you gonna turn your back on your whole world then? All the people who died?
Yo, Marcus, if something happens to me,
He's playing the highlights, and to be fair, okay, look at these talks that they're having right now are probably their only talks within the entire game. Within the entire series, these are probably their only talks up to Gears of War 3.
promise me you'll look for Maria.
You got it, Dom. No problem. Let's do this.
Yeah, the perfect duo.
Stories come in all shapes and sizes. They can help us get through hard times, uplift us, change the way we think, etc. And characters we see in most stories can enlighten and show us how to live better lives. Welcome to my channel, and today we'll be discussing two of the best characters in the Gears of War video game franchise.
Wait, actually, I was just thinking about that the other day. Have you guys ever actually seen a character of some sort, or at least like experienced the character, and like intentionally let that character move you in some way? Like if you saw Superman, James Gunn's Superman, and you were like, oh, he really inspires me to be a better person. Do you go away with that intentionality, or is it just like a character that subconsciously moves you? I don't think anybody in the history of man, at least I don't. I do not connect with characters like that. And I frankly, I don't think anybody does.
Times uplift us, change the way we think, etc. And characters we see in most stories can enlighten and show us how to live better lives. Welcome to my channel, and today we'll be discussing two of the best characters in the Gears of War video game franchise, Dominic Santiago and Marcus Phoenix. One of my favorite aspects about these two characters is how the writers of Epic Games were able to excel this deuteragonist character, Dominic Santiago, specifically into a megastar. Coming off an original where the character was your average typical side character, the next two sequels showed very well how there is value in being a side character. Dom is more
I'd argue I connect with characters, for example, like Naruto. Yeah, but I guess a different way to say it, like when you read how Naruto got through certain things within the story, did you consciously think like, oh, that's an amazing way to go about life, I'm gonna start attacking life that way? Or is it just like you connect with him and then like subconsciously you're kind of like maybe things are similar within your life, and like subconsciously you're just like attacking it in that way without even realizing?
Marcus's companion.
Also, with this, I'd argue that Gears of War 2 is Dom's story. Marcus has no part in it. I feel like it's all Dom's story. Because Dom is the main character in Gears 2. It's not that he moves to stardom as a secondary character. He is player, or he's player 2, but he's main character in Gears 2.
Is in the sidelight, and he physically and emotionally uplifts Marcus throughout the series, becoming a dynamic duo that shares an unbreakable bond and brotherhood, while at the same time showing there is no better love story, especially in a universe like Gears of War, than between best friends. Marcus Phoenix and Dominic Santiago are the two most iconic and defined characters in Gears of War, and have one of the best dynamics of any characters in video games. Their relationship is the beating heart of the Gears of War franchise.
We've got two options. We can go back the way I came, through the guards' quarters. It takes time, but it's safe. Or we can go through the prison blocks and get right into the fight. Your choice.
Let's take the prison block.
Like, you gotta think, you grew up with them, you cried with them, you understand their struggles, reading their stories. That's why fandom community exists. Yeah, that's like connecting with characters. I'm saying like oh my god, Goku, okay, this is the way I'm thinking about it. It's like whenever I'm at the gym and I'm working out, I'm not doing bench presses being like, oh, I gotta push through my limits like Goku did with Super Saiyan 3. I gotta go even further beyond. But Goku instills the idea of pushing past your limits and the idea of balance within you. So as you go through your life, you see more stuff with balance and pushing through your limits and seeing what sustainability can get you. And then you push through, right? Oh, it's a 1.5 speed. It's 1.5. Let me see 1.0.
We can go back the way I came, through the guards' quarters. It takes time, but it's safe. Or we can go through the prison blocks and get right into the fight.
Yeah, don't be 1-to-1 because sometimes fiction is fiction. Yeah. Yeah, that's mainly what I'm talking about. Like, I don't think I've ever experienced the character and was like, oh, I kin Goku now. I kin Goku.
Your choice.
Let's take the prison blocks. I'm ready to kick some ass.
Hell yeah. Let's do it.
This is normal speed, by the way. Wait.
I'm ready to kick.
Relationship is the beating heart.
Okay. So right here, is he gonna explain why they're the beating heart? He says they're the beating heart. But how are they the beating heart? He says that they're brothers and they're the centerpiece of the series. Is he gonna explain that in the next part? Hopefully.
Although this section will be brief, it's worth noting how much the world of Gears of War evolves in the first sequel. Gears of War 2 feels like the biggest Gears of War game in the series to this day.
Yeah, I'm putting it back up to 1.5.
With so many amazing level designs ranging from the city of Jacinto, the rigs, the Inner Hollow, the Riftworm inside and out, the New Hope Research Facility, Mount Kadar, the many levels of
All of this is true. All of this is true, but all of this exists without Marcus and Dom. Marcus and Dom actually have zero say in the happenings in the Hollow or in the Worm or in New Hope Facility. They have zero say in what happens in those places, aside from like entering them and going around them killing things. These could be Marcus and Dom in most of these cases could be Cog Gear and Cog Gear 2, and things wouldn't really change. So I wonder how he's going to try to connect the universe and their surroundings with the Marcus and Dom. I wonder how he's going to do that.
Deserted and infested, the atmosphere processes, and the Locust Queen's palace and lair.
Because this is a video about Marcus and Dom being a perfect duo, not about a retrospective of Gears 2 being an amazing game.
Many huge blockbuster-like production locations and set-piece level designing developed on the same exact budget from the first game. And Gears of War 3, Gears of War Judgment, and the Coalition sequels had even bigger budgets, but that isn't really reflected in the scope of those video games. But Gears of War 2 always felt like a massive look into the universe of Gears of War. One of the best aspects from the original is how much it sells you on this world. The video game made you believe that not only is this genuine, but also very heavy, brutal, dark,
Wait,
and
is he losing the plot
The world
already?
sets are beautifully designed levels that feel old, used, destroyed with a story to tell, making you feel as uncomfortable and on edge as possible. So when the villains the Locust are introduced, it is the most brutal, heavy, horrifying element of the game. The main aspect changes from Gears of War to Gears of War 2 was almost a complete genre shift. A sequel or a follow-up wouldn't be another dark, gothic, horror shoot-'em-up game with good spectacle. No, this time it's serious war. Before we were outnumbered and outclassed, now we have all the manpower and arsenal we need. In many ways, Gears of War 2 shows you the same tropes as the original, but in a new world.
I don't know, like, he's correct
completely
here.
Foreshadows what we are going to experience later, while giving sense not only of the scale, but also what's at stake. Where the game gets you familiar with its location that you'll be fighting to.
This would be correct if it was a retrospective on the series as a whole and how Gears of War 2 like revamped the style, or I guess the core of Gears of War. I don't know what this has to do with Marcus and Dom being a perfect duo, but I'll let him cook. I'll let him cook because he's technically cooking, not going along with this thesis, but he's cooking.
Protect and save, while also being used in the final battle, the city of Jacinto. Interesting of note, Gears of War 2 is the only time you get a proper look at the COG's military culture. Every other game after this, it's the heroes dealing with the corruption, ignorance, and hubris of the COG and the military. In this game,
that is not a lie, but what would the right word be? That's a misrepresentation. For Gears of War 3, at least. Gears of War 3...
Interesting of note...
Well, would you call it corruption? Would you call the existence and exploration of Azura? Would you consider that as confronting COG corruption? Because it is born out of the corruption of the COG. But I don't know if you're really tackling it as such. You're kind of just like going there to save your dad. You're not going there to ask questions. Anytime questions are asked, you're kind of just like pushing it to the side. Yeah, I feel like the COG is an entity separate from Marcus and Dom sometimes. I feel like the COG is a separate entity than the cast you follow at some points. I I think I would give him a point there, though, actually. Because I think there could be an argument made to have the entire section of Azura be commentary on the Cog. Wait. Nah, he didn't pass. He burned alive, but he's still here. Yeah.
Gears of War 2 is the only time you get a proper look at the COG's military culture. Every other game after this, it's the heroes dealing with the corruption, ignorance, and hubris of the COG and the military. In this game, our heroes are thrown into a world of doubt where everybody like them or related are all united with a common goal.
It's interesting to see more about how the leadership structure of the coalition is kind of built, as well as how the Locust leadership pans out, to kind of see these layers of what's really going on in this war and who's responsible and who's leading the people.
But more importantly, the Inner Hollow itself. After the events of the first game where we destroyed the underground network that the Locust built to
this
attack
has
the
nothing
surface,
to
which
do
was
with Marcus
emergency.
and Dom. What is he talking about?
The COG as well as the heroes know where they come from, and now it's just a matter of time before the Locusts strike back. And we return going back underground, but not alone this time. We go back feeling a lot more comfortable.
This is Corporal Stratton of Alpha 7. We're in the hollow. Chase, this is Delta. Good to have you here. Good luck out there. You too, Marcus. Thanks. Stratton out.
Nexus also serves the overall aesthetic to the original as well, where we are all showing the player the horror and brutality,
How
but
long
still
is
in a
this
very
part?
believable lived-in
2
world.
minutes and
Gears of
30
War
seconds.
is a great standalone.
This is a 4-minute section. Okay, so he literally says Marcus and Dom are the heart of the series, doesn't elaborate, then moves on to talk about the universe as a whole and not connect it back to Marcus and Dom in any way. Unless this next section is actually connecting the first and second section together and saying the first section is important because it sets up the second section, which talks about the grim, brutal reality of the world, which sets up the third section, which is this brotherly love and camaraderie can exist within this destroyed world and survive beyond it. If that's not what the third part is, he has lost the plot, and this is a horrible video essay.
The combination of Gears of War 2 makes it become so much more. And now onto the stars we are all here for. The way I look at Dominic Santiago's journey in Gears of War 2, and of course Gears of War 3, is how I see Samwise Gamgee in The Lord of the Rings. He performed his duty to help and support his friend while accomplishing their tasks in Part 1.
So this has nothing to do with the previous... So this has nothing to do with the previous section. This is not a good video essay.
In Part 2, he continued that journey regardless of a personal emotional event, and Part 3, even in his troubled, broken state, he stayed steady, and when his back was up against the wall, he did everything he could to save his friend regardless. A perfect story arc and embodiment of friendship and loyalty. Dominic Santiago's character growth from Gears of War to Gears of War 2 was a very moving, inspiring, natural progression to watch. Gears of War 3...
Okay, I'm gonna keep it... There wasn't really any growth. There was kind of a lack of agency... Not agency. A lack of, There's kind of a lack of tension between Dom and his goal in Gears of War 1, but in Gears of War 2, they cranked that agency, I guess that tension up from like 5% to 100%. I don't think there was any growth in there. I think Dom has 2 lines referring to Maria the entirety of Gears of War 1. And then in Gears of War 2, every single line pretty much is about Maria.
It had its own artistic merits of the character.
That's the lack of... That is not growth. That is growth the same way I want to say JD growing as a character in Gears of War 5 is growth. It happened, but there wasn't really much growth. It's just at one point he wasn't, and one point he was. Wait, the Omaha White Knight? Oh yeah. Yeah, you did. Yeah, you're talking about the comment, right?
I'll give it that, but Part 1 and Part 2 was a perfect character-driven, self-contained narrative. Both the narratives in Part 1 and Part 2 revolve...
Gears of War 1 was not character-driven. It was aura-driven.
Entirely around these characters and voice actors' performances. For example, in
The performances were pretty amazing, though.
Gears of War, instead of opening up in a world building or some form of an expositional crawl, the game opens with minutes of pure characterization, before the inciting incident starts the story with a bang. Dom's portrayal in Gears of War 3 is mostly as a secondary background character. He's just another guy that's there doing his part and supporting when he needs to, not getting as much screen time as the other characters. But whenever he does show up on screen, it is devoted to making sure we understand who he is. And the narrative in Gears of War 3 does an effective job of blending...
No, I think Dom is a pretty important character to Gears of War 3. Wait. Okay. If Dom is the backbone of the series along with Marcus, and Dom is the centerpiece of the series along with Marcus, how is he also going to have an argument saying Dom is set to the background in Gears of War 3, possibly his most important role in the entire series? That doesn't make any sense. Those two things can't track. Those two things can't track, I don't think.
Him in the crowd, so that you'll never expect what happens to him much later. That he takes his own life to save his friend Marcus, and if you really think about it, he also inherently terminates the Locust Queen.
Feel that? That's from Dom. And everyone else you killed, you bitch.
The arc of Dom in Part 1 is boosted in Gears of War 2. He was a loyal friend that did everything in his power to save and stand by his friend for the injustices and false accusations against him, while keeping the status quo of things. He continues that journey in Gears of War 2, but this time it's—
Wait, I'm trying to think. What exactly? Okay. Riddle me this. You guys are probably more familiar with Gears of War 1 than I am. It's been a while since I played it. What exactly did Dom do in Gears of War 1 that held up Marcus or like supported Marcus? Other than releasing him from prison, obviously. What did Dom do to support Marcus in that brotherly way?
Accusations against him. A loyal friend that did everything in his power to save and stand by his friend for the injustice.
Save and stand by him. What did Dom do? Dom pointed out the plot when Marcus refused to. Never leaving him because he's player 2. You have the one line that Omaha's referring to here when you're walking through the court, and he says that trial was a sham. So that one line, okay, Gears Maniac, you see what's happening here? This extrapolation I was telling you about. He took one line and based the entire story and character arc of Dom off of it. You see what I'm talking about? His trial was a sham, sir. That one line, that's perfect characterization, and it actually sticks with him all the way until Gears of War 3, mind you. Apparently, you see.
That's from Dom.
Him, while keeping the status quo of things. He continues that journey in Gears of War 2, but this time it's Dom that needs saving and help, and his best friend Marcus answers the call, despite his cold, gruff, aggressive nature. Joshua Ortega, the writer for Gears of War 2, along with Cliff Bleszinski, the lead developer—
Oh, that's Josh. I've never seen a picture of Joshua Ortega. I always assumed he was like an older guy during the making of Gears 2. I didn't know he was gonna be a younger guy, a young dapper looking guy, handsome guy.
Games took the same character directions of Marcus and Dom from the original and reversed them. The one that needed redemption and saving from Part 1 now is the one this time that uplifts and helps the other in need. But what they added to Dom—
Okay. How did Marcus uplift Dom in Gears of War 2? Other than supporting him when he killed his wife. He did promise that he was going to look for Maria if something ever happened to Dom. But what did Marcus do to uplift Dom within the game? He said, "You sure are pissed." He said, "We're gonna find Maria." I guess he was there for sort of emotional support, holding him up. I would say there's more of an argument there. I believe that. I believe that more so than Dom holding up Marcus in Gears of War 1.
Dom's character in the sequel is give him a more of a personal drive throughout the story, to be a loving husband and father again to his wife Maria and his children. The first act of the game opens up with great devotion to Dom, more driven than ever to find the whereabouts of his wife Maria, even though it was briefly mentioned to him vaguely while on a mission in the original from an old friend of his. But it's enough to give you somewhat of an idea of who the character is, what he's looking for, and how much it means to him, while all at the same time establishing further characterization. For the most part, none of the main stars from Gears of War really hint about any family. They're just soldiers fighting a war against monsters, and the parts where there is somewhat of a mention, it's a very small small exposition. What the writers and developers of Epic Games knew was that in order to hold all the incredible epic action war-packed elements together is a strong emotional connection for the player, something that we can identify with and feel for. The original's dark horror shoot-'em-up spectacle gimmick was,
mind you,
for the player.
Dom looking for his wife. Oh, you can connect with that. You can connect with that. Kate looking for her mom. It's really selfish. Why would anybody want to do that? Think logically, Kate. Nah. What are you talking about?
War-packed elements together is a strong emotional connection for the player, something that we can identify with and feel for. The original's dark horror shoot-'em-up spectacle gimmick was up, so the sequel needed more emotional investment.
Don't compare Maria to Kate's mother. Maria doesn't have a character. Reina does. The only reason Maria's death worked and Reina's didn't is because Maria has a far better scene than Reina does. We feel for Maria because we feel for Dom. I enjoy Kate, so I feel for Kate. I don't necessarily feel for Reina when she dies, but I feel for Kate. Maria was also pretty. Hey, don't sneak this Reina like that. Reina was a very beautiful lady. Very strong, very beautiful lady.
In the characters.
Right away, these guys came with, as I came onto the story, was the Maria. And I think it's become kind of the anchor in a lot of ways for the human part of the story, because we have this big macro story, this larger war that's going on with humanity and the Locust. But then I think it's really great to have this anchor with the Maria's story, and inevitably there's some dark parts to that.
There's nothing darker than a man finding his significant other completely incapacitated and then having to do the only thing he can. And it's really heavy stuff. And watching the scene to this day still gives me chills.
And Gears of War 2 is stepped up objectively and fleshes out everything, deeper into the...
Oh yeah, there's Queen Maria, and there's Queen with Queen Reina. These names, they're on the nose.
Bone marrow of what makes this world work, how the characters tick, while all maintaining the same iconic spirit from its predecessor.
Stop. What do you mean stop huffing copium? What? Reina's attractive. She's beautiful. If Reina was in front of me and I was trying to speak, I'd be stuttering. Okay. So Marcus just isn't gonna get a... Okay. So Marcus just isn't gonna get a scene on here. He's just not gonna get a thing.
Marcus Phoenix holds the entire narrative of Gears of War all together, but it is Dominic Santiago that anchors it. Marcus wouldn't have survived, succeeded, as well as changed without his assistance. Dom's actions are...
How did Marcus change in between 1 and 2, and even 3? How did Marcus change? Between Gears 1, 2, and 3. I want everybody to answer that truthfully. What character development did Marcus go through between Gears of War 1, 2, and 3? Also, yeah, tactics right now. Yeah, I fuck with that. But in between Gears of War 1, 2, and 3, what development did Marcus go through? Marcus is more developed in Gears of War 3 as a character. I would argue that he's still the same character as Gears of War 1 and 2, but the only reason he's a little bit more of a character in that game is because they had an actual writer on set. So he still fills the same role. He's still just as like hard-headed. He's still just as he's still like a pretty fine leader, all things considered. He still doesn't really know how to be in tune with his emotions. He still doesn't know how to speak to Dom about his emotions. He still doesn't grow as a character in Gears of War 3. He's still same old Marcus that we know from 1 and 2. So Marcus never grew as a character, really.
Marcus Phoenix holds the entire narrative of Gears of War all together, but it is Dominic Santiago that anchors it. Marcus wouldn't have survived.
And how does he hold it together? I don't know how he holds it together. Like, the only reason he's important to the story, really, is because he's Adam Phoenix's son, I feel. Like, if you... He feels more empathetic, but if you look at the traits that he has in Gears of War 3, and then kind of go play Gears of War 2 and 1 again, or something like that, or you played Gears 2 way too much. Fucking, don't play that one. Just play Gears 3. But, play Gears of War 3, and every attribute you see in Gears of War 2 Marcus, you see in Gears of War 3 Marcus. And it's not necessarily that he's more empathetic, it's that he has more dialogue. That's the only difference, really. Other than that, he's the same character.
Together, but it is Dominic Santiago that anchors it. Marcus wouldn't have survived, succeeded, as well as changed without his assistance. Dom's actions are governed by devotion and love for his best friend.
Dom.
There's never too much Gears 2. Alright, play that one 10 times, and then go to play Gears 3.
Thanks for pushing through. Couldn't have done it alone.
You got it, man. We're not done yet.
The amazing achievements of the original Gears of War games are all held together by the storylines of brotherhood through thick and thin during horrific events. And the bond between Marcus Phoenix and Dominic Santiago in the trilogy contains a wealth of phenomenal character writing, mostly in part 1 and 2 with their bond and banter. Marcus, being the cold, gruff, and aggressive soldier, contrasts nicely with Dominic's sincere and wholehearted comrade demeanor. They show a variety of emotions while constantly question things that happen around them. As for Marcus, his character...
They question things? Marcus questions things? Marcus, asking a question. The first question I think Marcus actually asks in the entire series, well, actual question, not rhetorical question, is when he asked Kate, "Is your grandmother's?" When Kate showed him the emblem.
Constantly question things that happen around them. As for Marcus, his character has his reasons. He's not just cold and aggressive because he is. He feels justified in his actions because he's doing them for a cause. He does what he has to do because he's a professional soldier that is sharp, intelligent, tactful, tries to never show any vulnerability. He is good with words, as well as make decisions and doesn't beat around the bush. It's a combination of all of these factors that makes Marcus Phoenix a badass, but yet lovable character to follow and play as. Epic Games did a fantastic job of humanizing these two characters and making them...
Like, what he said there is true? To an extent?
Soldier that is sharp, intelligent, tactful, tries to never show a cause.
Actually, wait, let's go through these, actually, wait.
Does what he has to do because he's a professional soldier that is
professional soldier.
Sharp?
He's indeed sharp. He's observant on some things.
Intelligent.
In the books, he's intelligent, but I don't think he's that smart of a guy. He's kind of a meathead. Like in this scene right here, he does not negotiate anything, really. Anya is doing a damn good job so far, and then he butts in and immediately gets on Griffin's bad side.
Tactful?
Tactful? Does he have tact? Let me look up exactly what tact is. Let me see. I don't use that word too often. The ability to say or do the right thing in social situations without hurting, angering, or offending anybody. Yeah, no, that's a lie. Straight up a lie. You know the fucking I'll take it under advisement. You know when he literally angers Griffin here. So two of the things he's saying is already wrong within this scene. He puts his hands on Griffin. He threatens the small guy right before this scene. Like he gives quips to people that kind of disagree with him or are doing some stupid shit. Yeah, no, that's also wrong.
Tries to never show any vulnerability. He
doesn't show any vulnerability. True.
is good with words as
Good with words. That goes with tact. He must not. He must also not know what tact means. No, he's also bad with words.
well as make decisions and doesn't beat around the bush.
Makes decisions, doesn't beat around the bush. Making decisions is neither here nor there. I'm sure all of them make decisions. And doesn't beat around the bush. Sure, I don't think any of them beat around the bush.
It's a combination of all of these factors.
So some of those could literally be said about anybody. A couple of those are just straight up lies. And like one of them is truthful. 100%.
That makes Marcus Phoenix a badass, but yet lovable character to follow and play as. Epic Games did a fantastic...
Lovable, true to an extent. Kinda. Marcus is lovable guy. Lovable little meathead walking around. I think he's lovable.
Fantastic job of humanizing these two.
Making decisions isn't a characteristic. No, man. It is. Decision making, free will, characteristic. We got it.
Characters and making them feel realistic. And Gears of War and Gears of War 2 have...
Marcus might be the most unrealistic character. Dom is the most realistic character. But Marcus and Cole are the most unrealistic characters in the entirety of Delta Squad.
Incredible detail.
This is everything we've been fighting for. Yeah? Well, Maria's...
He's a fun character. He's cool. But cool guys don't exist. If Marcus were to walk into a room in real life, people would laugh at him. People would kind of laugh at Marcus in real life. Like, all right, man, you can call him with the cool guy voice. You're not that guy. Okay, cool. You got big muscles. Get the fuck out of my store. What are you doing coming in here talking to me like that? Oh, wait, no, he actually wouldn't get anybody angry because he's very tactful. Right, never mind. Ignore what I said. Never mind.
It's everything I've been fighting for. She's my fucking wife, all right? So you're gonna turn your back on your whole world then? The other Gears we fought with? All the people who died?
I'm sorry, Marcus. After what you did for your father, I thought you'd understand.
Super manipulative and shitty to say, Dom. It's super manipulative and shitty to say, Dom. But you know what? You're a cool guy, so I'll let that slide.
Ah, hell. Dom, wait up.
They began as close friends, supporting and looking out for each other.
No, we're here for Alpha and the Resonator, come on!
Bond closer through terrible and horrific circumstances.
Marcus, I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do, man. No.
This is the thing. If they had so many moments together throughout 3 games, how come the only scene you could really choose from to get their moments together, how come the only scene you could really get is this scene with Maria? Like if they truthfully had this brotherly bond, how come the only scenes you could really get are from Gears of War 2 when they're talking about Maria, or when he's literally about to drive into a gas tanker and kill himself? That in itself is already like kind of a... If I was editing something and I was writing the script and I was like, oh, this is a pretty good script, and I go to like find the footage for it, and like the only footage I find is within like one specific piece of its media and not like seen anywhere else, I'd reconsider the script. Am I correct about this? Should I make a more specific script, like pinpoint something deeper instead of just the overarching theme of the brotherly duo? That's how I think about it. I've done that with videos before, and I've scrapped videos because of that. Dropping in while you work on Spider-Man. How have I been? 9, how's it going? I've been all right. Also, don't speak to me about Brand New Day. I haven't watched it yet. I know you watched it day 1 probably, but don't spoil it. I've yet to watch it. I'm gonna watch it pretty soon. I'm excited, but I don't think I'm gonna like it because I feel like it's gonna be a Marvel movie and not a Spider-Man movie. But we haven't had a Spider-Man movie in the MCU since Homecoming. I feel like all of them connected. I guess Far From Home was kind of like a 50-50 MCU movie, Spider-Man movie. Gears of War 3, what the fuck? No Way Home was like a Spider-Man movie. No spoilers, but it did its job. I'm very excited to watch it just because I'm just scared that it's gonna be bloated. But I feel like even if it is bloated, it's still gonna be a lot of fun.
It's okay.
Dom was Marcus's competence, and Marcus was Dom's strength.
I found a way to sneak into Nexus. But if you want to go in guns blazing, I don't blame you. I want to kill them all.
And in a dark, heavy...
That was not a show of strength. He was like, do you want to be tactical, or do you want to go in with your strength? And Dom was like, you know, I'll go in with my strength.
Brutal world, they had each other.
5 minutes till lunch, man. I'm gonna eat a second time.
Overall, it's always these two characters that sucks you back into the story. How the developers and writers evolved these characters, especially Dom and...
Yeah, okay, look it. I can admit, Dom and Marcus are fun characters, especially when they're riffing off of each other. They can be fun characters, but saying that like one of them's the rock to the other one, or they grow as characters, that's just not true. Dom does between Gears of War 2 and 3 just because that is his story arc. Nobody has a character in Gears of War 1 to grow with. Dom is kind of there in 1, and then he has a character in Gears of War 2, and then in 3 there's a development of that. Marcus does not develop. He's very stagnant, but he just speaks a lot more in Gears of War 3, which gives you the illusion of growth. I feel like Baird grows as a character. Hopefully, Ide hopefully touches on his empty void. I'll touch on Marcus's empty void. He just has to give me a call.
Into the heroes by the end of the story, making a deep, epic, and inspiring journey, going through unbelievable trials and tribulations, while making the best of bad situations, taking charge, and defying odds. Marcus Phoenix may be the champion of Gears of War, but Dominic Santiago will always stand tall as one of my favorite video game characters executed brilliantly. Dom's moment with his wife Maria and his friend Marcus is still a scene I can't...
Yeah, see, like, this is the only scene he can lean on. There's no other scene where these guys are like this.
Not get over. To think you can take two badasses and make them heavy-hearted.
You had so many moments in Gears of War 1 and even this game that could have been like them leaning on each other, but none of them are used at all. Going to the Phoenix estate and finding out that your fucking dad had direct connections with the Locust. Saving Marcus could have been a brotherly moment, but it was like a soldierly moment. I guess Hoffman was there. Fucking beating the Brumach or even the Corpser, but instead Marcus had the Aura farm. Dom was trying to sit there and have a sentimental moment probably, but Marcus was like, let me Aura farm real quick on this fucking Corpser. Gears of War 2, whenever they're having a moment with what you call it, like finding out that his dad's voice is still in the shit. What other moments? He could have been there for Dom when... Well, I guess he kind of was there for Dom in the beginning, actually. I don't know. I gotta... It's... The scenes slip my mind, but I feel like it could have been better. I feel like if the moments were there, I'd be able to remember them a lot better.
And you truly feel the weight, performance, and emotion in both.
Yeah, I don't know how he puts Alex Brand above Dom. Or Marcus. I have no idea how he puts Marcus or Alex above Dom as a character. That is fucking crazy. That's fucking nuts.
Of these characters. It's an art form that most modern video games as well as modern movies have lost. It's more about the images, the quiet moments, and character moments than the large expositional dialogue and loud noise of spectacle that can overwhelm us. The Gears of War trilogy remains the classics that they are today is because the characters and stories have so many elements and themes inside. You feel a sense of discovery with these characters.
There's not a lot of themes. There's cool moments, cool stories, not a lot of themes.
And their narratives. It has two actual intelligent protagonists that learn and grow. And have
they don't learn or grow.
Both conflicting points of view to each other. And
they don't really have conflicting points of view. This is the only time they conflict. And this is why this is the only scene he can harp on. Alex Brand shows up, I think, in one comic. In one comic. Maybe two? In one issue, I think. One or two issues.
Not stereotypes, passive, or one note.
Yeah, they're not stereotypes, passive, or one note, dude. They're totally not one note.
And treats its audience.
This is why the only scenes I can show are from when he's getting mad about his wife in Gears of War 2.
Members' intelligence with respect. Among many other.
Oh, does she show up in Coalition's End? I haven't read that one yet.
Other effects and qualities you didn't even know were there. And that is why the duo of Marcus Phoenix and Dominic Santiago are perfection.
If I was a Gears meat writer and didn't play these games again, what you call it? I would think this video's gas as fuck. But I have played the games. And I have looked at them from an analytical perspective, outside of my own bias. And all this entire video is just misinterpretations and extrapolations. You had a chance to play it yesterday. Everything is cool besides the running delay part when you have to stop to turn and shoot. Yeah. I have to get used to that running shit. I have to get used to it. The camera feels super weird when you're running. Big thing of rice, a sandwich, and applesauce. Ooh, is it like the with the rice with like the gandules and stuff like that, like the chickpeas and the little thingies, lentils? Yeah. So this one was a really big misinterpretation. He adds so much to the characters that simply isn't there. Let me see. Where's the one about you were wrong about me? Where's that one? You were wrong about me.
Yeah.
He's been chicken. Fuck yeah, man. Damn, a 20-minute video.
Epic Games' Gears of War franchise was nothing short of spectacular. Gamers were introduced to an awesome gritty world with each installment getting better than the last. With the series' second installment being the peak of the entire franchise and topped off with a solid finale, time would tell where the franchise could go from
Let's
here.
see what he has
with
to say
the next
about
generation
Judgment.
Of gaming on the
I'm Judgment's biggest meat writer, so unless it's actually stuff about the about like the actual hardware or some shit, or like the software of the game, or whatever the fuck goes into making the game, I probably have an opinion on it.
Horizon, as well as a successful trilogy under their belt, it was time to see just how much potential the Gears of War gaming franchise really had. For one last game, the developers went back to where it all started, creating an installment that was nothing short of familiar, but with a different coat of paint. Gears of War Judgment sticks out like the rarity it is. I think one of the major problems with Gears of War Judgment and how the game fared was its audience. Now, I know that sounds like a bit of a cocky thing to say, but let me elaborate.
Oh my
As
god!
the senior producer of Gears of War Judgment, Alan Van Slyke said back in
He's
2013
cooking!
in an interview, it was important to make the game true to the Gears of War fiction.
Well, I think we definitely have to keep true to the Gears fiction, right? I mean, that's the Gears fiction. A lot of people follow, a lot of people are really close to it, and as we are ourselves, right? And so
mess with Morris. Mess with your what is it? Smoothing, because smoothing if the higher you turn it up, the less you have to wait to get to max speed with your turn. But the caveat is it's gonna feel really clunky once you stop running. In Gears 5? I was thinking Gears Ide. I thought you got to play that on like the couple hours it was up yesterday. On Gears 5, that's something you got to get used to. I feel like I'm used to it, so I don't realize it. Yeah, I think that's something I just got really used to. Yeah, sorry about that, man. I'm sure a setting in there could be also used for that.
That's really the one thing that I think is unbreakable to us is to keep true to the fiction, to keep true to the lore, but push the gameplay and give the players what they want.
With the success of big gaming, well-received franchises like Call of Duty, Grand Theft Auto, Battlefield, Assassin's Creed, Forza Motorsport, and The Legend of Zelda, all franchises that released new installments in 2013 before the next generation of gaming, and coming off a previous installment which was the second best-selling game in North America in 2011, pushing the gaming franchise over 1 billion lifetime in sales, while becoming quite clear that Gears of War was becoming a pretty serious brand, as well as a contender in the gaming industry, it was really easy to see why this game was divided, and in turn disappointed some Gears of War fans and audiences.
Wait, what? Wait, that was such a non sequitur? What was that? What?
With the success of big gaming, well-received franchises like Call of Duty, Grand Theft Auto, Battlefield, Assassin's Creed, Forza Motorsport, and The Legend of Zelda, all franchises that released new installments in 2013 before the next generation of gaming, and coming off a previous installment which was the second best-selling game in North America in 2011, pushing the gaming franchise over 1 billion lifetime in sales, while becoming quite clear that Gears of War was becoming a pretty serious brand, as well as a contender in the gaming industry, it was really easy to see why this game was divided.
Okay. All these gaming franchises released a game before the turn of the generation. Gears of War was becoming huge and becoming a property in its own. Therefore, it was obvious to see why Gears of War Judgment was divided. None of that makes sense. How does that connect to Gears of War Judgment being divided? I'm assuming he probably missed a sentence or two saying it's so big and Judgment was so different that the divide was kind of inevitable. Oh no, okay, yeah. That's what I thought you meant. That makes sense. Yeah.
And in turn disappointed some Gears of War fans and audiences. Gears of War Judgment's criticisms were unreasonable, that ranged from superficial to legitimate to factually incorrect. And
okay. Superficial, illegitimate, and factually incorrect. Omaha is the king of using those arguments. So let's see what he has.
I've observed that most folks that hated Gears of War Judgment base their opinions on the latter. To understand Gears of War Judgment's importance, one must understand the developers behind it. Epic Games and People Can Fly. Since the early 2000s, these developers have been developing games that go against the normality. The Gears of War games are no exception to this. The developers are all very inspired on pushing the boundaries right, bringing care, keeping the games fresh, bringing the players what they want, giving back to the fans, while all...
Wait, is this gonna be just like a rundown of the
keeping true to the fiction, keeping true to the lore, and push the game?
I would hate to hear Omaha's rundown on the government. Omaha's rundown on the companies.
One of the strangest criticisms thrown at Gears of War Judgment is the claim that...
Okay, wait, what's the claim? What's the claim?
It is not Gears of War.
It's not Gears of War. I would argue. Would I be able to argue against that? I bet I can argue the opposite side of that. Because if Gears of War is what everybody says it is, dark, gritty, about brotherhood, in this and that, etc., 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 Judgment is not any of that. It's not a story about brotherhood. It's not dark. It's not gritty. It has a different control scheme, so it's not specifically based on like a cover and tactical play style. That's wait, am I cooking? Is Gears of War Judgment not a Gears game? Yo. Why am I kind of right all the time? Wait. Omaha.
Even if you hate Gears of War Judgment, I cannot comprehend this complaint. Saying something is not something implies that it is fake.
Wait, okay, why is he gonna say it is Gears of War? Also, am I gonna play E-Day tomorrow? Yeah, I'm gonna try to. I think it's gonna open up once I go to bed already, because it's coming out at 3 p.m. my time. You're gonna main medic? I was gonna main medic. Alright, I'll play somebody else.
That you felt cheated from experiencing the game and everything about it is a lie. I understand not liking...
Wait, what? Wait.
...of War. Even if you hate Gears of War Judgment, I cannot comprehend this complaint. Saying something is not something implies that it is fake. That you felt cheated from experiencing the game and everything about it is a lie.
Saying that Gears of War Judgment isn't a Gears of War game implies that Gears of War Judgment
is not something implies that it is fake. That you felt cheated from experiencing
the game
and everything about it is a lie.
Everything about it is a lie. What does he mean by that?
I understand not liking Gears of War Judgment, but to say the game is a fake is nonsense. Gears of War Judgment takes cues from some of the greatest attributes from
Because wait. Break down that sentence. Let's break down that sentence. This is so bright. Calling Gears of War Judgment a fake Gears of War game is nonsense, because calling it a fake Gears of War game would imply that it's fake and you didn't have a proper experience. Omaha, do you understand what you said? What is that?
Judgment, but to say the game is a fake is nonsense. Gears of War Judgment takes cues from some of the greatest attributes from deep within the Gears of War lore and previous installments. The entire campaign is a complete homage to the original Gears of War game, bringing the franchise back to its very...
It is one of the prettiest Gears of War games.
Dark, gothic, moody, dreamy...
Also, it did not bring it back to this. It is dark and moody, I think, for the first act. First act or so.
Brutal, and gritty tone that made the Gears franchise iconic, including the all-epic dialogue that was jarring, dramatic, and sarcastic, that could all be described in a way as smile-inducing.
I assume you act...
Oh, smiling. It's okay here. It's okay with Gears of War 1 and 2 and 3. Why isn't it okay with Gears of War 4? Why not? Omaha. Why are you contradicting yourself? It's a serious game. It's no jokes, Omaha. Omaha, do you understand? No, he doesn't. Gears humans aren't real. It's a figment of our imagination. This is actually the first video Buster and me first met. Dude, this is a video of a generation.
Actually listen to your Crash Ball coach from time to time?
Crash Ball. You're not a fan.
Pretend War? No.
Okay, that is the corniest line from but Loomis's armor is so dope. This armor, it's very historical within the actual universe itself, I feel. I feel like this is a type of armor set you see that you gotta defend with Nasser Embry.
How are you finding the real thing?
I've been more comfortable.
The game's art director...
Oh, did you mean Judgment? I mean, Gears human? Gears Judgment got autocorrected to human? What the fuck?
And fellow godfather of the Gears of War franchise, Chris Perna, created a visual look and cinematography that was completely amped up in Judgment, making the game a more robust and immersive experience to players, bringing back more brutality, a lot more horror in the world, as well as the franchise's main villains, the Locust, being scary as they are supposed to be. Chris Perna said in an interview with both Game Informer and GameZone in 2013, and I quote, "We kind of got away from that a little bit over the course of the series. In Gears of War 3, that was done on purpose to evolve the franchise. We're trying to bring some of that back, some of the intensity, some of the fear. You know, when we really concepted these things, they were stealers of children in the night. They were these ghostly figures. It was almost a survival horror game at one point. We kind of wanted to get back to the roots of the Locust and Emergence Day and show them as more vicious and fearsome. We got away from that as the franchise wore on. When Gears came out, it was fresh. It was dark. That's what it's meant to be."
The overall description was the world is heavy. Gears is a heavy and brutal game. So everything we put on the characters was meant to convey that weight in the world. We had shoulder pads that flopped around when they hit cover, they grunted, they slam into it, dust flies out, stuff like that.
That's the thing. They didn't redesign Locust. They didn't redesign Locust. They just used the same assets from Gears of War 3, right? Wait, what?
The world is heavy.
When Gears...
Wait, okay. We kind of got away from that a little bit over the course of the series. In Gears of War 3, that was done on purpose to evolve the franchise, assuming that he means the Savage Locust. We're trying to bring some of that back, some of the intensity, some of the fear. You know, when we really concepted these things, they were stealers of children of the night. Oh, okay. I think he might be talking about the actual tone of the world, and not the enemies.
More horror in the world, as well as the franchise's main villains, the Locust, being scary as they are supposed to be.
No. How did Omaha misinterpret that? Oh, Omaha misinterpreted that quote. Because they're just using the exact same models.
Chris Perna said it in Emergence Day. fresh.
Okay,
So
Omaha.
everything we put on the characters was dust flies out, stuff like that.
Steve Jablonsky and Jacob Shea, the two composers of Gears of War Judgment, both crafted a musical score for the game that had a nice reminiscence and cues from Gears of War 2 and Gears of War 3's music, with the addition of electric guitar, that echoed the themes of horror, action, justice, and vengeance throughout the events of the game, while imbuing plenty of classic Gears of War monster bombast. Thanks to the developers' implement of a smart spawn system where all encounters throughout the game in both campaign and multiplayer are unique and new, as types, timing, and locations of enemies constantly change with each new encounter.
I feel like sometimes he just brings things up and doesn't really elaborate on them or anything. Like, yeah, I guess this is the time where he explained it, but I don't know. He didn't really demonstrate that.
When in a different Gears of War Judgment went in a different but also a familiar direction with its development. Similar to the first two Gears of War games, Epic and People Can Fly developed Gears of War Judgment, bringing all dedication back to what made the Gears of War franchise great: the writing and level design.
Okay, writing and level design. I would argue that Gears of War Judgment has a better written story, like actual better narrative, than Gears of War 1 and 2. Narrative-wise, better than Gears of War 1 and 2. Level design? It's on the better part. It's on the better part. I think Gears of War Judgment has very good level design.
Since the early 2000s in the gaming landscape, audiences have tended to review games based on how good or bad the multiplayer is, or if a game has a multiplayer component or not. That having a polished multiplayer mode is more essential to a game than having a good campaign mode or good level designing. Similar to how movies are made, the plot and the story comes first and then the production, and that has been the development cycle since the very beginning with the Gears of War games. Multiplayer in the Gears of War games was an afterthought from the developers and was normally for the most part a last-minute addition. For Gears of War franchise's co-creator Cliff Bleszinski, his goal was to create a gaming franchise and universe dedicated to telling an immersive story and design levels as well as gameplay to complement the stories from the lore the games were telling, which ties into part 2 of the criticism.
Is Gears Tactics worth beating? Trying to figure out where I stream it. If you're interested in the story, Tactics is not worth beating. But if you just want to beat the game because you find it fun, it's very worth beating.
Co-creator Cliff Bleszinski, his goal was to create a gaming franchise and universe dedicated to telling an immersive story and design levels as well as gameplay to complement the stories from the lore the games were telling, which ties into part 2 of the criticism claiming Gears of War Judgment was not a Gears game, the multiplayer. Despite its popularity at the time, Gears of War 3's multiplayer was criticized by many fans for changing the meta.
Wait, is he still on that thesis? Was that his thesis? That he's arguing against Gears of War Judgment being called a fake Gears of War game? Okay.
Of Gears of War's multiplayer. Gears of War 3 removed the meticulous tactical balances, tactical attributes, and tactical precisions that made the game's multiplayer iconic to instead
no, Gears of War 3 is still tactical, but if by tactical you mean one person sitting behind cover and the other person sitting behind cover and you guys are peeking up back and forth to shoot each other, no, it's not tactical. Gears of War 3, he's using a tactic right here.
Tactical,
like right here, not necessarily because they're just fucking them up. Right here, not necessarily just because they're fucking staring at each other.
That made the game's multiplayer.
But right here, this is a height tactical advantage.
Iconic to instead a more linearity, faster paced, with a much.
That's a tactic. That's tactical right here.
Tactical precision.
Everybody wants to act dumb. Oh,
instead,
I'm not gonna check my corners.
Faster paced.
This is a tactic. But no, by tactical, he must mean like cover based. He must mean cover based, Lancer shooting, mid range to long range stuff with close range, shotguns being like not as harped on. But then again, like then in that case, Gears of War 1 also wasn't tactical, because that was also a shotgun meta. Oh yeah, I have no idea why it was human versus human. I do, but I don't know if I even agree with the sentiment. They said they wanted it to be human versus human so people can connect more to the characters that they like. Which I to some extent I can understand, but it's not really a good reason as to why.
with a much lower skill gap and an adherence to more established arcade formula copying from the Call of Duty games. Many Gears fans, as well as
Ooh, he's seen it as arcadey. Let's fucking go.
writers, argued that the arcade formula didn't belong in a shooter game like Gears of War, since Gears of War's multiplayer already had a formula that was not only well established in the first 2 Gears of War games, but it was a formula that was nothing short of brilliant. This formula was called true skill. Gears of War's multiplayer originally
What? Wait. What in Gears of War? Okay. Judgment is very arcadey. It is.
faster paced,
But the core of it is still Gears of War. It is still Gears of War.
with a much lower skill gap and an adherence to more established arcade formula copying from the Call of
If there's a lore reason or something. Oh yeah, nah, there's not a lore reason. It's only PvP.
Duty games. Many Gears fans, as well as writers, argued that the arcade formula didn't belong in a shooter game like Gears of War, since Gears of War's multiplayer already had a formula that was not only well established in the first 2 Gears of War games, but it was a formula that was nothing short of brilliant. This formula was called true skill. Gears of War's multiplayer originally was
That's also not a formula. What is Omaha's observation skills? These things are out of the fucking window and seemingly non-existent. Like the formula we had in mind when we were making Super Mario actually it's just called true skill. You got to be good at the game to be good at the game and beat it. Yeah, cool. Okay, what's the formula though? Man, for a formula, explaining a game's formula is pretty complicated. It is not an ABC like thing. A formula for a game is pretty complicated. That's why games with bad formulas don't tend to do well and get bored very quick. Oh, here? Is he still repeating it?
Since many Gears fans, as well as writers, argued that the arcade formula didn't belong in a shooter game like Gears of War, since Gears of War's multiplayer already had a formula.
Oh, okay. He paused right there. I assumed he was speaking on his own, on his own behalf. Okay, wait. That was me freaking out. Okay. Whoever's saying this is wrong. Omaha, so far, is not wrong. But he's just wrong so many times that I assumed that he was being wrong again.
Formula that was not only well established in the first 2 Gears of War games, but it was a formula that was nothing short of brilliant. This formula was called true skill. Gears of War's multiplayer originally was hard to play and master, where players had to hone their skills to become better, succeed, and win. The developers removed the true skill formula to make Gears of War 3's multiplayer easier and more attractive to mainstream audiences. These implements and changes were doubled down in Gears of War Judgment, making the game a more shooter genre friendly and catering to shooting respawn games exactly like the Halo franchise's Red vs. Blue. The developers reduced specific aspects to the Gears multiplayer such as down but not out, and removed weapon damage buffs, both which were main features in Gears of War Versus. Due to a history of backlash from communities as well as Gears fans over these specific aspects of the multiplayer, the developers balanced as well as removed these specific...
Wait. Does he argue?
As writers argue and an adherence to more established arcade formula copying from the Call of Duty games. Many Gears fans as well as writers argued that the arcade formula didn't belong in a shooter game like Gears...
Is he gonna argue against this? He's not gonna argue against it.
Linearity, faster paced, with and tactical precisions that made the game's multi come better.
Is his argument against it that it's more arcadey?
Succeed and win. The developers removed the true skill formula to make Gears of War 3's multiplayer easier and more attractive to mainstream audiences. Shooting respawn games exactly.
I have no idea what point he's trying to make here. I don't know if he's okay. I don't know if he's trying to rebut this or if he's trying to, or if this is just still what they're saying.
Like the Halo franchise's Red vs. Blue. The developers reduced...
Because he doesn't rebut it right there. But he does mention that it's arcadey, so it's like slightly different.
Specific aspects to the Gears multiplayer.
And then now he's talking about what they changed in the series. Dude, Omaha makes the worst fucking videos. Oh my god. Let's not make fun of people's videos. Let's make fun of people.
such as down but not out, and removed weapon damage buffs, both which were main features in Gears of War Versus. Due to a history of backlash from communities as well as Gears fans over these specific aspects of the multiplayer, the developers balanced as well as removed these specific attributes to give the multiplayer a more justified playing experience, such as not having a player's kill stolen from them or losing gunfights because their opponent had an active reload damage buff on their weapon, a specific feature that was abused heavily by players in Gears of War 3's Versus. However, Epic and People Can Fly brought back the franchise's tactical roots, creating two of the best multiplayer modes in the history of the Gears franchise, Overrun and Free-for-All. Overrun was a hybrid of Gears of War's classic.
No, but he's not defending anything. He's bringing them up. He's bringing up Gears of War, the Gears of War fans' complaints about it. Then he's explaining what's different, but he's not defending it. He's not saying why it's a good thing or why it fits within the game or how the change implemented very well within the series. He's just saying people are complaining about this. These are the changes. On to the next topic.
Horde mode and Beast mode from Gears of War 3, where two teams would battle protecting and destroying an objective. Whichever team destroyed the objective the fastest wins the match, while giving players complete open freedom to certain weapons, playstyles, characters, as well as encourage team play. And Free-for-All was an excellent addition considering Gears of War multiplayer never had a solo playlist before, and it was a very beneficial, fun mode for players to test and push their 1v1 skills. In addition, Judgment also brought back classic level designing of good open spaces with sparingly available cover, which was a staple in the first two Gears of War games. Gears of War Judgment was the first and last Gears of War game that had a complete fleshed-out customization feature, including a cross-progression system. Gears players had the freedom to customize everything about their appearance, from weapons to the entirety of the characters themselves. Players could collect more and more character gear and weapon skins by building score over playing time across all modes in the game to unlock prize boxes.
He still hasn't given an opinion yet, I don't think.
To a certain degree, Gears of War Judgment's multiplayer wasn't the most impressive, but Epic and the developers listened to the feedback from communities, battled hard, and made a multiplayer experience to both please the hardcore.
He didn't give a single opinion this entire fucking time. He just said, people don't like this. This is the change that they don't like. On to the next topic. Judgment was only on Xbox. What does he mean, cross progression? I'm assuming he means you could earn prize boxes no matter what. So if like to earn a prize box you got to get like 100 kills or something. 100 kills in survival, 100 kills in versus, and 100 kills in campaign will all work towards that. So like if you were playing survival, got 50 kills, playing versus got 25, and then playing campaign got 25, that would all include to 100, and then you get the prize box.
Core fans, attract new ones to build the player base, as well as prove that there was a strong potential for the game's multiplayer component.
Yeah, I think that's what it means.
Quick and clean.
Okay. Yeah, you're right. He didn't say a single fucking thing about the multiplayer. How long are we into this video? 13 minutes into the video and he hasn't said anything so far. Okay. I really like the story. And I feel like this is the first dilemma we've ever had within the series. And I feel like the dilemma is super interesting and a super good question. I think the characters push and pull really well to their respective arcs.
The fourth installment in the Gears of War gaming franchise, Judgment was a prequel and filler to the original Gears of War trilogy, taking place 15 years before Gears of War's time and 30 days later after the most defining event in the entire Gears of War universe, Emergence Day. One of the greatest things about the original Gears of War games was they all had a story with a very strong thematic message to its players. In Gears of War, it was about redemption. Gears of War 2,
Okay.
The horrors of warfare. In Gears of War 3, it was about survival, and Gears of War Judgment was a game about heroism. Many Gears players. In Gears of War, it was about redemption.
Okay, redemption is a theme.
Gears of War 2, the horrors of warfare.
Horrors of warfare, is it? I don't think that's a theme. That's not a theme.
In Gears of War 3, it was about survival, and Gears of War
Survival is survival a theme? I don't think survival's a theme either.
Judgment was a game about heroism. Many Gears fans criticized Judgment's story for the lack of presence or any involvement from the original trilogy's two main stars, Marcus Phoenix and Dominic Santiago. Epic made this change for many logical reasons: to expand the Gears lore, to visit a period of time that was never really explored by the fandom in the games, as well as fully explore the origins and backstory of one of the Gears of War game's sold fan favorite and prestigious characters, Damon Baird. A change of narrative focus that not only made sense considering Damon Baird was a character favorite of the hardcore fans, but the character was a likable and overall a justified protagonist for players to get behind and root for in a Gears game.
He didn't have his story told in Gears of War 3. Cole got to have his moments, Marcus had his moments, Anya, everybody else had their moments, but Baird was kind of just left in the back.
Anya had her moments? Cliffy B! Play your own fucking game. What do you mean Anya had her? What moment did Anya have? She didn't have an arc. What? Okay.
Being a sarcastic asshole. So from there, we decided to put him as the main character. However, once we actually got data from Microsoft that he was one of the most beloved characters in the entire franchise, that it really seemed like a no-brainer.
To support Baird's story, the game brought back another fan favorite and close friend of Baird, Augustus Cole, and two characters from the Gears of War lore making their first ever appearance in a Gears game, Garen Paddock of the UIR, and Sophia Hendrick, a soldier in the COG military of Halvo Bay and member of the Onyx Guard Academy. A squad of characters represent
Most beloved? Yeah, I think in Delta Squad, Cole and Baird are probably the most beloved. Low-key.
three fan favorite factions from the Gears of War universe. However, the character in most discussions about Judgment's story was Colonel Ezra Loomis. A lot of players believe General Karn and the
If we're going by that, let's make a Carmine game. Yeah, let's make a Carmine game, dude.
Locust were the story's main antagonists, but I strongly disagree. I think Colonel Loomis was the villain of the game.
Okay, there it is. Loomis, the villain of Judgment. There is an argument to be made that that is the case. I wonder if he's going to bring it up.
One great quality about Judgment's story campaign was how it deconstructed its characters and how the writers took these Gears of War characters with a decade of lore building and backstory and placed them into a very grim, legitimate world full of...
This is Paddock's first appearance and Sophia's first appearance. They have no backstory, they have no lore. Well, they have lore, but they don't have backstory. Cole literally doesn't say anything in this entire fucking game. Cole literally doesn't say anything in this entire game.
War characters with a decade of lore building and backstory and place them into a very grim, legitimate world full of horror, bigotry, and hate. Loomis drives himself to execute Kilo Squad. He doesn't have any intentions of working out what Baird and Kilo Squad's game plan was. He doesn't care. He just wants Kilo Squad gone. A constant battle of Loomis acting between justice and revenge, because he is viscerally angry about Baird and Kilo Squad disobeying direct orders while ignorantly turning a blind eye to the threat that is upon them. He doesn't care. He just wants Kilo Squad gone. A constant battle of Loomis acting between justice and revenge, because he is viscerally angry about Baird and Kilo Squad.
Revenge? No, it's not revenge. It's just justice. It's not revenge. It's just justice, because if it's an authoritarian rule, you're not supposed to defy orders, and defying orders means you get capital punishment. Especially if it's from a colonel. Is he a colonel? Is Loomis a colonel? Colonel Loomis? Not lieutenant, not lieutenant. Sergeant Loomis, no. Colonel Loomis, right? I think so. And with that authoritarian rule, if you defy orders, especially one given to you on multiple occasions, justice is going to be served. That's just the state of things. There's no revenge here. Revenge implies personal issues.
Disobeying direct orders while ignorantly turning a blind eye to the threat that is upon them.
Evac is waiting. Respectfully, you might want to consider postponing the tribunal.
You might want to consider getting back out there and fighting, Captain.
Sir, they're right outside.
Then it'll be a short walk.
That's dope. This is crazy.
The writers create a character who is not right. His arrogance are that of which he doesn't understand. Loomis has thought that he has seen everything there is to see in warfare, and he hasn't. When the story reflects on the oldest event in the Gears universe, the Pendulum Wars, this was a time period largely in Loomis's life that molded him into who he is. When Baird and Kilo Squad disobeyed his direct orders, this has a triggering effect to him, like someone suffering from PTSD. create a character who is not right. His arrogance or that of which he doesn't understand. Loomis has thought that he has seen everything there is to see in warfare, and he hasn't. When the story reflects...
Wait, okay. Okay, that's the beginning portion of it. Loomis thought that he had already seen everything that there is to see.
On the oldest...
But he hasn't. And what happened in Gears of War Judgment? They set off the light mass missile that he gave them direct orders not to shoot off. Has Loomis never seen a missile before? Loomis has never seen the Locust before, really. This is still like the first couple months in. So it wouldn't... How did Loomis die? Probably got shot in the face 17 times. I don't think we know.
Event in the Gears universe, the Pendulum Wars. This was a time period largely in Loomis's life that molded him into who he is. When Baird and Kilo Squad disobeyed his direct orders, this has a triggering effect.
This is probably the craziest fucking thing. Okay. So, Baird disobeyed orders, which literally triggered Loomis's PTSD. So, with that triggering effect, Loomis hopped on a Raven, flew over into the bay, and punched Baird. Because he was triggered.
Effect to him, like someone suffering from PTSD. Loomis crosses the line using military...
That's fucking nuts.
...justice as a mask for his revenge against Baird and Kilo Squad.
What does he mean, mask? Wait. Mi gente! Wait. So, Loomis actually isn't enforcing capital punishment here. Actually,
Loomis crosses the line using...
It's a lucrative revenge plot in which he's using the justification of capital punishment to kill them for triggering his PTSD. Dude. Oh my, that's literally fucking insane.
Military justice as a mask for his revenge against Baird and Kilo Squad, especially Garen Paddock.
The Open Arms program may have given you our uniform, but you and I remain enemies. Fine, let's settle this like enemies then. Hey, that's...
I don't know about anyone else, but my PTSD never made me punch anyone. It's a revenge plot.
Enough! Stand down. You Goraznis weren't known for treating prisoners very well. I'm sure you know nothing about it.
Oh, I wouldn't say that.
But when the Locust and Karn crash the party, Paddock, who is a member of his old enemy, saves him. He begins to understand in his arrogant manner that these
he's literally ignoring the entire plot. He hasn't actually spoken about the plot or the narrative. There's one line. There's one line where Baird says, "We used a missile to save thousands that was made to save millions." Something like that. That in itself is a summarization of like the entire plot and dilemma of Gears of War Judgment. And he doesn't touch on that at all. Instead, he's making some headcanon that Loomis has PTSD and flew on a Raven to punch fucking Baird as a lucrative plot to kill him. Omaha's so stupid, man.
Warriors are
Dude.
not a threat to the COG. And when he teams up with Kilo Squad to fight and defeat General Karn, he finally accepts the reality of what is happening and how a heroic leader of his caliber slumped to this level. When Loomis tells Baird after the final battle,
That's the last time anyone's going to address you as lieutenant. I'm dropping the charges, but you'll never be an officer again.
he's finally accepting his wrongdoing and his development as a character is somewhat complete. He has gone from the
He's accepting his wrongdoing. He was one of the first people to accept the idea of the fucking of the light mass missile. The one who had to accept her wrongdoing was Sophia. That was Sophia's arc, where she wanted to follow all the rules but then decided against it because it was for the greater good.
arrogant warmonger leader.
Wait, is he talking about Loomis? I zoned out for a minute. Maybe he wasn't.
General
Wait.
Karn.
That was my bad. That was
These
my bad. if he was
warriors
talking
are
about
not a
Loomis.
threat to the COG. And when he teams up with Kilo Squad to fight and defeat General Karn, he finally accepts the reality of what is happening and how a heroic leader of his caliber slumped to this level. When Loomis tells Baird after the final battle,
That's the last time anyone's going to address you as lieutenant. I'm dropping the charges, but you'll never be an officer again.
he's finally accepting his wrongdoing and his development.
Oh wait, now we got it. Okay, wait. This is why you cannot use pronouns when two people of the same gender identity are within the same conversation. Because if I say Loomis, like if I said if I said Loomis and Baird within the same sentence, the next sentence would have to clarify which one you're talking about. So if I said Loomis did this to Baird and he jumped, you could probably use some context clues to figure out who's being spoken about, but you got to use the second name or the name that you mean.
When Loomis tells Baird after the final battle,
That's the last time anyone's going to address you as lieutenant. I'm dropping the charges, but you'll never be an officer again.
he's finally accepting his wrongdoing and his development as a character is somewhat complete.
Okay, so he is talking. Okay, wait. He is talking about Loomis. Okay, I thought that the he was talking about was Baird. Okay. Yeah, I see it.
He's gone from the arrogant warmonger leader hell-bent on revenge to a man who metaphorically will be the tip of the spear for his combatants, while establishing that despite one's prejudice as well as xenophobia towards others, we are all brothers in arms.
This is Omega 2. We're pinned down 2 blocks from the museum. We need an evac.
We're mobilizing, Sergeant. We can have a Raven to you in an hour.
We don't have an hour.
We could be there a whole lot sooner. I'm gonna rescue Omega.
That's a coincidence. So am I.
Your boogeyman? Doesn't look so tough.
On behalf of my squad and all of humanity, go to hell, Karn!
Now, I understand video games are games and developers create games for audiences to have fun. And with saying that, Epic and People Can Fly expected their hardcore Gears of War fans and audiences to understand everything and to enjoy everything. The harsh reality of any game developer is this. Some gamers, most gamers, don't want a game's identity as well as formulas changed. Fans of gaming franchises want to play the...
This video is genuinely awful. This video is genuinely awful. Like he loses the plot. He doesn't connect anything back to the thesis. He doesn't explain why things are different or how they work different. He doesn't even talk about the plot within the portion about the plot. He just talks about events that happen. Like Omaha is probably one of the worst Gears critics and Gears personalities, like, online. He might literally be one of the worst, if not the worst. Yeah, he just doesn't understand anything. Like he doesn't understand. I can understand bad scripts, right? His wasted remake video made no sense to me. Yes! Yes! That is probably his worst offender. That is probably his worst offender. But yeah. Like he's just really a really bad like everything. I don't know. Really bad critic. I don't know. I don't know. What does he have to say about Gears 2? Okay. No, he's just gonna talk about fucking Dom killing Maria. Did he make a video on E-Day? Yeah, he made a video on E-Day. He just spoke about what was happening with it and got like a bit of information wrong, despite all the information already being out and him apparently watching the showcase. And you know, his multiplayer video, it's fine. He's giving pretty solid opinions on both of them at least. The Ultimate Edition video. Did he make another one? Or is it this one, Erase the Remake? That one? Okay. Did I rewatch it on stream before?
Think we can
Already
still
10
make
minutes in.
It's moving right towards you. Move, get out.
Class of tactical third-person shooters, slow-paced, atmospheric, horror, and war that set the template for what was to come, while crafting a solid, self-contained, character-driven story. The plot centers
The story's not character-driven. Story's not character-driven. You're just playing as Marcus, walking through the fucking world. He doesn't even say anything.
Around a world attacked from mysterious underground humanoids and monsters who call themselves the Locust Horde, and it is up to you to fight your way out of the nightmare and turn the tide of war. The primary focus of the game is Marcus Phoenix, a professional soldier who gets reinstated into the military after spending 4 years in prison for insubordination and treason. He gets rescued by his best friend Dominic Santiago.
I don't know why he said that's not the first time he says that. A professional soldier? I guess that just means like you're following the rules, right? Well, it means you're getting paid. I don't even know.
And takes him to meet a squad called Delta to seek and obtain.
When's the E-Day beta coming out? EST. 3 p.m. EST tomorrow. Did they call themselves that, or did humans call them that? What? Locust? Wait, what do you mean?
A device that will map the caverns which the Locusts inhabit and destroy their hollow.
Professional soldier just means you're part of official government military. Yeah. Also Locust. I think they called themselves that. Yeah, I think they called themselves that.
Tunnel networks once and for all. The game was a huge hit, and it went on to become one of the best video games ever made, as well as rounding out the 7th generation of gaming in very satisfying fashion.
One of the best video games ever made? Nope, because Dead Rising off the record exists.
With the Gears of War license bought and now under full control by Microsoft, following the tremendous success the series had accomplished under the tenure of Epic Games, Microsoft didn't want to end it there. So they formed and created a new development team to make more. And with the interest and success at times of remastering beloved video games for their first title, this new team wanted to give Gears of War a similar treatment. And in August 2015, a remake was announced, with the goal of accurately retaining the gameplay experience of the original while giving it a full contemporary updated visual presentation to the game's story. Gears of War Ultimate Edition is a remake that doesn't just neglect to improve on the
Might have been a dumb question, but I'm super tired. No, it's good. We only get their lore and stuff like that in Gears 5. This is super easy to miss.
Original, it actually finds a way to make it worse. The end result was a shallow, lazy exploit rehash that removes a lot of elements and replaces them with nothing of value. It was a mix of individually good implements while telling a simplistic by-the-numbers story with very bland performances and presentation.
It's the exact same fucking story! And it's probably the same fucking voice lines!
Result was a shallow, lazy exploit rehash that removes a lot of elements and replaces them with nothing of value.
Also, look at he's threatening this is tactful? Marcus, you're psychotic. Getting blue balled with a hour and a half of E-Day made binge watched any vid I could on it until I realized it. Dude, after this video, I'm going to bed. I'm going to Betty bye.
It was a mix of individually good implements while telling a simplistic by-the-numbers story with very bland performances and presentation. And with that...
To be fair, he just aimed the rifle at him. Wow. So in this one, he's gonna cut him in half. In the last one, he was gonna shoot him in the face.
Being said, allow me to illuminate you as we revisit Gears of War Ultimate Edition.
Illuminate.
Ah!
So one of the strengths of Ultimate Edition is its gameplay, which shouldn't come as any surprise to anyone who played the original. Even though the original is fantastic with mechanics that felt great, varied, challenging, and fun, all of that is enhanced and much smoother. The original Gears of War was
fun in 2007.
Dark and gritty with a unique contrast.
Because Gears 2 came out 2008.
Designed in an honest, realistic light. It was grounded in minimalist lighting while only being visible when it mattered, with a visual tone that gave an immense sense of story, isolation, morose, and delivering a heavy experience. Ultimate Edition takes an opposite approach, making the visuals, the world, and environments lighter, prettier, and cleaner. Ultimate Edition looked good in its own right, but what was a unique fundamental that made the original and what the Gears of War series is meant to be all about is uninspiring and forgettable, and it tramples all over the original's art direction. Graphically, it's not bad, and it used the same engine as the original game's updated...
That's true, that's true. No matter what I gotta say about Gears of War 1, the limitation and tone that they had to go for with the limitation was very cool. I like the gothic darks around the place.
Combined with some features from an entirely new one, but by removing this and offering nothing meaningful in its place, it delivers an experience that's shallow, unimaginative, and lazy. On the other hand, the multiplayer...
Also, what do you mean lazy? They just brightened it up. That's not even lazy. They just brightened it. They just added a couple torches around the place so no mobs spawn. That's all they did.
Component was an improvement, while adding things like extra maps, more game modes, dedicated servers, more options, and upgraded to running at 60 frames. The Nasher shotgun, which is the staple choice for close-range combat in the franchise, often occasionally failed to register point-blank range, despite being exactly the same as it was in the original game, but overall it was an enjoyable experience. Also, some interesting, not very commonly known trivia in the Gears of War universe: Gears of War wasn't supposed to have any multiplayer component at all. Director Cliff Bleszinski and Epic Games wanted to make a single-player and co-op only focused game, similar to games like Capcom's Resident Evil and Konami's Metal Gear series, but decided to tack one on just for the hell of it in their final 2 weeks of development before the game launched. It was player host only with clunky performance, and to Epic Games' surprise, the multiplayer became very popular. Really impressive if you think about it. The biggest bone of
turn down your brightness if you really care about being gritty.
Tension with Gears of War Ultimate Edition is the story. Even
For
though
real.
it was basically the same as the original, with the same plot points, levels, voice performances were mostly retained, and others like the score was left unchanged, the sense of intrigue, mystery, or feeling you're caught up in a dangerous or larger situation is non-existent. And this comes at the expense of
It's the same fucking story.
Direction and a little bit of writing quality. Now, when you think of good directing, you think about their strengths. Are they great with actors and can they bring out a great performance? Are they better at handling action scenes, or is spectacle their thing? I think if you take away the effects, the levels, and the sound, you're left with very pedestrian directing. And to explain what I mean, let's go through and check some scenes from the game. And a great example to start off.
This is true to an extent. This is true to an extent. The actual scene direction in Gears of War Ultimate Edition is a bit more boring than it was in Gears of War 1, but Gears of War 1 primarily went for really aggressive hand cam as opposed to cuts and splicing.
Is the tomb scene, where in the narrative the characters barricade the doors to stop the locusts from getting inside, only minutes later to find out they trapped themselves with a thing that to some is a nightmare and an incalculable terror. This moment in the original was iconic because players had never experienced or seen anything like it before. It was a moment of demanding of focus and locked into position in a one-take shot, refusing to let players escape the frame, while giving just enough information so it could focus more on the tension, along with a brief obscure glimpse laced in darkness and shadow of the lethal monster. Ultimate Edition directs it like a cheap action scene with constant quick cuts to anything they think is important. We need shots of
It is a cheap action scene. It's a cheap action scene. It was like that in the beginning. It was originally a cheap action scene. If you wanna criticize it in a proper way, not in a way that makes no fucking sense.
the character standing, shot of characters when they talk, shot of character holding item for us to look at, shot of character talking to everyone, shot of them when they leave. What's this monster they're talking about? Usually when I think about great direction...
Well, you see it in the original too. In the original, like, I guess it fucking flashes and shit like that.
More on the tension, along with a brief obscure glimpse laced in darkness.
You see it! Well, I guess it's... Okay, it is better in the original because you don't get to see, like, the full grasp of it. You like, see flashes here and there, here and there.
Ultimate Edition directors when they talk...
It is better than the original for that.
Usually when I think about great directing, I don't think about how boring every scene is and how much time is wasted. When the whole point...
It's the exact same pacing! What do you mean time wasted? You cannot say wait. You cannot say there are constant cuts cutting to every piece of dialogue while simultaneously saying time is wasted. Because if there are too many cuts, because things are happening too fast, and apparently his criticism is that it's an ADHD brain of some sort or something, you cannot also say that it's wasting time. If in his eyes it's speeding it up, it cannot also be wasting time. Just say the hand cam looked better because it was more immersive. Boom, easy. Oh, words? They work? Fucking Christ. Do I have a Discord server? Yeah, it's really sloppy right now though, but you can join it. It's oh, where do I have the link? The link's when you go to my channel, it's up on top.
The point of this moment was to craft a sense of foreboding, a slow pace, while withholding viewers' expectations, setting up the situation while crawling toward inevitable devastation, which as a result makes the moment when something does happen all the more powerful and sending a player's heart racing. Now it just rushes into it and rapidly unfolds with...
It doesn't rush it. I swear it might be the exact same speed, exact same pacing, because it has the same dialogue.
Everything so literal and blatantly obvious.
Literal? What is it? Okay.
Another couple good moments is the voice of the Queen, which takes place in 2 brief scenes of the game. These moments sound simple at first glance, but they're actually potent and low-key haunting, while drawing the line between giving players enough information to understand the stakes involved, while holding back just enough to maintain the interest and mystery. Like, who is that voice, and why does it speak for the Locust? We don't know the answers to these higher questions because players don't need to know and likely don't want to know either, and are more interesting to ponder than answer. Revealing and explaining things, especially something like this, undermines the fundamental mystery. And it's like the makers put this prominent character...
It's a queen! I'm pretty sure if you have the subtitles on, it literally says queen. It's not like, wait, I guess showing her at the end here, it does take away some of the mystery. I don't even know, man. Would it be better to not have the queen here? What would you gain for not having the queen? A mystery as to who the queen is. I think the surprise that the queen is human in Gears of War 2 is a pretty good surprise. And the way it's presented is very good. So I think he has a point here that the queen they shot their load too early for this. I guess technically not. But if this was somebody's first experience, it would be shooting their load too early on exposing the queen as a human. But that's the only way you can see it as a bad thing.
Into the game because they have all the franchise's assets available to them. So why not use this famous one here, right?
Yeah. They literally didn't even know who the queen was yet, so they didn't implement her in the beginning.
But this was a very good and wise touch in the original, with little hints dropped throughout the game that added to the mystery. In spite of this moment and the finale of the battle, this war is just beginning.
What hit? The hints of a queen? You know, the moments where the queen is literally talking in a narrator voice? Oh, there were just some hints lying around. Oh my god.
That added to the mystery. In spite of this moment and the finale of the battle, this war is just beginning, and whoever or whatever is out there that speaks for these Locust monsters is not finished yet. The characterization, visual grammar, and the dark, gritty tone is entirely gone.
The characters are the exact same. It's just not as gray anymore, or it's not as dark anymore. That's all it is. It's just not dark. The characters are all the exact same, just as lifeless.
This time it's rushed, more action, and spectacle focused. And this is shown off in all its glory with the 5 extensions, brand new chapters that were made and added for a Windows port of Gears of War in 2007, making their appearance for their first time on console. And despite being longer, they detract from the story considerably. It's just the characters playing hide and seek, running from a brewmog with a few more additional objectives. They're very action-packed levels, the most in the entire game, and for what Ultimate Edition was, this was the best thing that it had to offer.
Does she only talk once? I think the second time I remember her talking is the beginning of Gears 2. I think that's the part that's getting in my head right now.
In terms of a remake. However, you could cut all these additional chapters out and lose absolutely nothing of value. The original Gears of War game was smartly paced, focused, and tightly constructed.
Smartly paced? First off, that sounds very juvenile and grammatically incorrect. Second off, it is not very well paced.
so the events in the narrative built logically on each other. Every action caused a reaction that impacted the flow of the story. Marcus and Delta Squad's launch of the Sonic Resonator resulted with the strongest Locust to hunt them down, forcing them into a race against time to reach their final objective. These extensions to the final act puts the plot to a complete standstill for unnecessary action set pieces, banter, over-the-top, and pointless expositions, when it should be getting straight to the point and not screwing around.
Listen up. We don't have much time. Get back there and make sure that APC works. We're going in. Start pulling the data.
I can't. The files are too big for this bandwidth.
Guys, there's still a war going on up here. Cole and I'll go protect the APC while you wait for Jack. Keep them out of the house. Brumac!
Damn, why are you pushing like that?
The bomb is on a train.
Affirmative. Command identified an emulsion sinkhole as our primary target. The train's going to
These are from the game. These are from the game. The only reason. Okay. What if I went back to Gears of War 2 and put silly music over the silly things that happen in that story? Would that be valid? Maybe. I was criticizing the game for being too funny, right? Oh my god.
Gotta be another way. Baird, my squad, my call. Whatever, boss man. Baird, you copy this? Don't we have a train to catch?
Be advised, the train is accelerating to avoid capture. Your timetable just got a whole lot shorter.
Hey, stupid! You want some of this? Come and get me! Think we can still make it in time? If we don't, we're gonna spend the rest of our lives running from shit like this.
These are literally just what they say normally. That is the type of comment Marcus would make in any other fucking situation. That is not added for humor. That is literally as snarky as it gets with Marcus.
Marcus, Brumac's gone. Thank you very much. And we're headed back to the power line. Shit!
They have a line like that when they're down in the hollow. That's in both renditions, mind you. In every single rendition of Gears of War 1, when they're down in the hollow and fucking right after they defeat the Corpser and Baird has the resonator. I forgot what he says, but he just says some fucking stupid shit.
The Locusts are on board. They're throwing our guards onto the tracks.
Roger that. But you'll need to turn off some panels.
What?
The Locusts are on board. They're throwing our guards onto the tracks.
Roger that.
What was the joke? Wait, am I crazy? What was the joke there?
The Locusts are on board. They're throwing our guards onto the tracks.
Roger that. But you'll need to turn off some panels up there. What are we looking for? Panels, you know, green glowing lights, valves. We'll need a full set of tools, enough rated cable to connect two transform blocks, an interrupt to manage those.
What the hell? You mean we're stuck?
Yeah.
Marcus, we've lost control of the train.
Why did he put he fabricated that?
Now you'll have to catch it as it passes through Timgad Station.
Oh, for sake!
The original game was about a group of formidable characters fighting against monsters that you really feel could pick them
It's
apart.
the
With
exact
characters you care
same
about, not because there's
fucking
all that much to them,
game!
but instead because they work so well as a unit. While most of the time we are supposed to have some kind of idea of the Locust's whereabouts, having to search the frame and images to find them, where every death and kill comes in as a surprise. It was a special kind of video game, one
You
that just
fucking
works.
booked it.
Special kind of video game, one that just works, thematically appropriate, funny when it needed to be, and designed to thrill. And it was a game that did a lot.
Oh, it's funny when it's the one from 2006, but if it's the one from 2007, then it's not funny. Okay, cool.
More with a lot less.
Actually, no. If it's a recreation from the one from 2007, then it's not funny. Okay.
And speaking of characters, many of them have gone through a bit of a makeover. The four main characters look like a bunch of clean-cut 25-year-olds that look like they stepped out of a fashion magazine rather than strong, older men working at the top of their game. And they all come across...
I'm not gonna lie. Marcus here looks pretty good.
Year-olds that look
But
like they stepped out of a fashion magazine.
This Marcus right here?
Than strong, older men working at the top of their game, and they all come across as flat, melodramatic, and low energy. For
You know what I'm thinking.
example, Damon Baird was a sarcastic, cool, resourceful asshole with strong personality and charisma that verbally sparred with the cast, commanding the screen, believing him to be the better, and shown to have a real professional rivalry going on with Marcus. But here he's presented like an annoyed, upset, stubborn at times child that doesn't want to do anything with the group or do what he has to.
He is the exact same fucking character. Exact same fucking character in both renditions.
It makes sense for what Ultimate Edition was going for here, and it fits for the most part, but it makes his character feel mundane compared to his original. Anthony Carmine is barely even noticeable. He's just there doing what the
He's just admitting that Gears of War 1 fucking sucks. He's admitting that Gears of War 1 fucking sucks. That's what he's doing. The Gears of War 1 story and characters and dialogue just aren't that great. That's what he's admitting. I should make a video about this.
Script requires and dies in the most predictable, obvious staged fashion.
What?
Unlike his original portrayal where
he dies the exact same way. He has the exact same line. He goes through the exact same nothing of an arc.
Had appropriate, legitimate place and position in the story, and making his death not only surprising, but also a little impactful. Marcus is more unmotivated and lightweight than previously. His agency is dialed down, and he's not very interesting, despite mostly
It's the exact same fucking character!
Following the same script and having the same dialogue from the original. Marcus wasn't—
Man, I'm gonna make an Omaha doesn't understand Gears of War 2! Wait. I could. On this video alone, I made it fucking 15 minutes.
Just the main protagonist of the story. The character was the story, and he controlled it. Marcus is the master of the diegesis. The camera follows him, stays with him, looks where he looks, and guiding players through, making sure they have an understanding of where they are in the world.
Those were scenes
of the story.
Oh, not looking where he's looking.
The character was the story, and he could
not looking where he's looking.
Marcus is the
not looking where he's looking. Oh, I'm being pedantic. Shut the fuck up.
The camera follows him, stays with him, looks where he looks, and guiding players through, making sure they have an understanding of where they are in the world. He was shown as driven, serious, sharp, unapologetic, gruff, and hardened by his tough life experiences, and doesn't mess around, showing no vulnerability, playing it straight while transitioning into a leading man. His portrayal and execution here feels like he could be any generic soldier hero than a larger-than-life character, and Ultimate Edition removes concepts and a lot of the elements that made him engaging.
He's just admitting that Gears of War 1 just sucks. He's just admitting that Gears of War 1 just sucks, dude. I can't believe it.
Gears of War Ultimate Edition was a decent remake. It was a shame that it removed so many good elements, concepts, and attributes that made the original so unparalleled that turned it into a classic.
Does anybody in the comments mention this? Oh my god, everybody's agreeing! Oh, some people do like it. Oh. Oh my god! I've played the original a million times, and when I played the Ultimate Edition, it felt literally the same to me, but it looked way better. It's because you're probably on your phone for every cutscene. That's because it is, minus a few key ingredients, which he clearly explained if you watch the video. Nobody watched the video. What? Because he didn't even properly explain it in the video. Actually, I feel like he did. His criticisms were just bad, but his criticisms were just really bad. But he did actually explain that it was really similar. Dude, I hate Omaha. I think I actually do. I think if I were to give anybody one YouTuber to stay away from in terms of Gears of War,
classic.
It's Omaha. Stay away from his videos. Don't ever let your mind be polluted by Omaha. He'll thank me later. Dude, I can't believe he thinks Carmine is like an actual character in Gears of War 1. It's actually so bad. He's so disingenuous and disgusting. It's crazy. I'd rather him just be racist or misogynistic and fucking at least be truthful about it or something. Like, what the fuck? Yeah, no problem, Gears Maniac. Have a good one. Everybody have a good day. Like LA Beast. Have a good day. LA Beast. Alright. Have a good one, everybody. Have a good one, everybody.